What's up, everybody? Welcome back. Hope everybody's doing well. We like to get into our usual spiel, but this morning, sorry for the delay, but we're trying to get stuff together. I felt like we had to show love to one of our own, man, one of our brothers, one who continues to support us as well as continues to support the Knicks community. That's our guy, Jay Boogie. He's got a new video for his song Weathered Storm. Let's show him some love, y'all. And please share this out to all your peoples. It's on X or Twitter, whatever you want to call it. Share it out to all your people so they know that that Jay Boogie is buzzing and that this stuff is coming to you hot and exclusive. All of the content creators, we showing love and trying to put this out there. So please show Jay Boogie some love, man. You know how he gives it up for the Knicks community. We appreciate him. He's always there to support us. And you know what? Not for nothing. He's always one of the most positive people that you can meet and get you in the right spirits about life, about the Knicks, about everything. So let's show him some love. Let me put this joint up real quick. Excuse me. You know what I'm doing. Got to have my cup of Joe or Joanne. Shout out to my guy, Jay Boogie, man. Let's put this up real quick for him.
I want two.
Hey, yo, count that.
I want two.
Count that money.
I just found Nas lost number 2 pencil. I'm about to write a letter to the Knicks fans. My Knicks fans tell them we still here. Through tough times, we made it through them tough years. But they said we couldn't weather storm. This my havoc, my prodigy, my quiet storm. Future bright, Leon still planning.
That's right.
No response to Candace Parker, Miss Becky Hammond.
Watch them, though.
But tell I'm Pat Ewing tall. New York Knicks City position, I'm the point guard.
Word up.
New York City, we can never fail. Shout out to little Charlotte ringing off that cancer bell. When I speak, I'm talking garden trees. We all in, all one. You gotta love the team.
That's family.
Every bar is such a real quote. Like when Mitchie moved in his high school coach.
That's real.
All we do is just the realest. Look around your franchise, we the biggest. And of course, side 10 toes down. The world's famous arena. This is Midtown.
Right.
I see the doubters,
Yeah.
plus the haters.
Them too.
We getting stronger.
That's right.
They can't fade us. They know that help is back in the building. The entire league know we about to be a problem. I said we're about to be a problem. I said we're about to be a problem. They keep saying, why not us? But I'm going to tell you why it can be us. It's the orange and blue thing.
Yeah, yes, sir. We're going to play that again for Jay Boogie a little later today. Hold on 1 second, man. Phone's not on mute. People blowing me up. 1 second, y'all. Don't they know I'm on a show? Don't they know? Don't they know it's what time it is? It is Know the Ledge time, y'all. What are we doing? Not right. Anyway, hope everybody's doing well. Shout out to Jay Boogie. That song is dope. The video is fire. Crispy quality, man. Jay Boogie put the time in, but he put the money in too, for real. So shout out to you, brother, as always. Let's see what's going on with the chat. Thank you guys for being here. Appreciate everybody tuned in. Excuse me, whether it be on YouTube, Facebook, on X, Twitter, whatever you want to call it. And shout out to everybody who's been, excuse me, supporting us on social media. The social media presence is growing. We are definitely getting more and more viewership. And we just, want to continue to put out more and more content, man. Show the love. This is a very exciting New York Knicks season. I think we're all happy for it, and just want to keep growing and glowing, man. That's my motto. So thank you to everybody who has been supporting. Oh, and let me put this up there first. Get this out the way because you know what, we forget sometimes. Listen, if y'all have forgotten, please do not. Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel. We are on the road to 3K. Now let's look at where we're at right now so we know if we pick up any new subscribers as the show goes along. Let's see. All right, we are at 2,963 subscribers, y'all. We are 37 away from 3,000, man. It's getting closer and closer by the day. Closer and closer by the day. So thank you guys. Shout out to everybody who's been supporting and who's been a part of the family. The SKF Army is growing, man. Thank you guys. So continue to show love. Smash that like button. We appreciate you. Let me do this stuff. Get all of this stuff out of there. If you want to support the show in any way, that's the Cash App, because people asked me last week. I forgot to put it up. I don't really stress it too much, but if you ask, I should at least, put it up for you. You can also support if that's not what you want to do. That way, if you don't rock with Cash App, maybe you had a bad experience or something. Things happen. You can also support by buying me a coffee. So you can use the Buy Me a Coffee link right there. And of course, as always, there is Super Chats. So if that's what you want to do, that's out there so everybody knows. And let's get cracking. Now back into the show. Let me shout out the chat and see what we got going on. First off, shout out to one of the best people I have met in this Knicks community, a loyal day one guy who just a good person. I don't know how else to say it. Shout out to my guy Walter Blackman. Appreciate you, my brother. I hope you're doing well. He says, "Good morning, Ron." And the panel. Tomorrow is our first preseason game on the way to the NBA Finals. Let's go. And speaking of that, shout out to all of those who are going to the preseason game tomorrow in Charlotte. I don't know everybody who's going. Like, I don't know the names of everybody who might be in attendance that are a part of this Knicks community, but I know some people are going to be out there. Shout out to Uncle Freezy. He'll be there in the building. I don't know. I'm not sure, but like Josh, maybe Uncle Fulio might pop up. I don't know. I don't know everybody that might show up. I don't know if Corey Lee is going or Boulevard. They were planning on going. I don't know if they can, all of them can make it. The 718 boys, you know what I mean? And speaking of that, shout out to Corey Lee, man. Corey Lee was in New York this past week, and it's so crazy. I mean, like, sometimes things that just ain't in the cards. Like, Corey Lee was so close to me that he was in a hotel like right by my job, and we still couldn't see each other. How things work sometimes, man. Timing, it's crazy. I don't know. I wish I had more names to give you guys that might be in attendance. So just in case you're in the Charlotte area and you were thinking about going to the game, you might be able to, meet up with Uncle Freezy and the guys. But I think a lot of people might show up to view this first preseason game and get a look at these new look Knicks. Obviously, it's the first preseason game, so the guys, you may not see them that long. That first one is kind of iffy. You may see them for maybe a quarter or something. Who knows? But you'll still get to see the New York Knicks team, and probably it's get a good look at some of them, the young players like the Koliks and stuff like that. So we'll see. But yeah, I'm excited, man. Tomorrow we back, baby. Preseason basketball, New York Knicks. We in the building, baby. It ain't our building, but it's our building, if you know what I mean. You know how we do in Charlotte. That's Knicks Central Part 2. And we were a little sidetracked because we want to show love to our brother Jay Boogie. But you know what? We can't forget the regularly scheduled programming. You know how we got to give y'all the weather. It is currently 68 degrees in the New York area, going up to a high of 79 on October 5th. And because it's October 5th, I just wanted to share this as well. I haven't even, been able to go outside as of yet, but I just want to give a special happy anniversary to my wife. We have made 21 joints today, baby. Woo, woo, woo. Let me get some applause for that, man. 21 years. That is a lot of time. Hey. Hey, I gotta do a dance. 21 years, baby. Yes. Love you. 21 years, man. Time flies. It's crazy. What you mean? I'm on live, by the way. Just wanted to say I was saying happy anniversary. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm tripping. You might be right. I'm tripping. Damn, I've done more years than I thought, guys. Ooh. Don't want to get in the doghouse, get the wrong years. I feel like it's been, man, apparently it's been 23. 23? Really? Wow. Damn, I'm getting old. Time is flying. Okay. Well, 23 years. Let's do this again. Yeah. 23 years, baby. Woo. All right. So 23 years. My bad. I feel like it's been 21 years. Wait, hold on. The sun is. Oh, she's right. The woman always knows, y'all. The woman always knows. God, Lee, kidding me? 23 years? It don't feel like 20. Yo, don't get old, y'all. Listen, take it from me. Do not get old. Damn it. Man, this is rotten, bro. It's rotten getting old. And I'm not surprised, guys. Before we move on, I'll tell you something real quick. This is how you know you're getting old. And I may have shared the story already, so if I'm a repeat offender, don't hold me to it. I turned 47 this past year in May. Up until the last month, right? Up until we got into May, all the way up until April, for whatever reason, I thought I was turning 48. This is why I'm saying don't get old. You don't even remember years anymore. I'm like, I don't even know how old I am. It's crazy. I'm adding years to my age that I don't need to add. Whatever. All right, let me get back to it, man, because I'm tripping. Here it's wild. Shout out to my guy David Smith in the building. Salute to you, my brother. I appreciate you. Salute to Ron in the chat. Coming to you live from my resort and undisclosed location in Mexico with my rooftop infinity pool on vacation. It is October 5th. That's right. My 23rd year anniversary with my wife. See? Huh? Knicks now legit NBA title contenders. Oh, I know you're happy and enjoy your vacation, man. That's dope. I mean, listen, what more can you want, David? You want a cat, you got cat. You on vacation, you in the infinity pool, you in Mexico. Arriba! Let's go. Why am I so excited today? I've been actually in a good mood the past 2 days, even though life would be life and trying to make the best of it. Shout out to you, my brother. Shout out to Andios NYK in the building. Salute to you. You know, I've said it multiple times, guys. Please support Andios on Instagram. Informative, funny, you know, positive, all the good stuff you want in any type of content. So please support him and show him some love. He says, salute, peace, love, blessings to us all. Hit the like, subscribe to the channel, and enjoy the show. Let's go. Appreciate you, brother. You know I appreciate you. Shout out to my brother Deron Wayne in the building. What? D-Wayne, what's good? A member of the SKF Army. And shout out to David Smith for being a member of the SKF Army as well. Guys, as I told you guys before, I apologize. I wish there was another way. This is the only way we can do it. If you want to become a member of the channel, you have to do it from a laptop or a computer, a PC, a Mac, whatever, but it has to be an actual computer. You can't do it on your mobile device. You search up, type in Still Knick Fans, and as soon as you type in Still Knick Fans and go to the page, the join is right there. You can't miss it. Just for whatever reason, this platform that you know the name of it, I don't want to say it because when you say the name, all of a sudden the algorithm starts looking for stuff. I'm good. They, for whatever reason, haven't figured out a way to you know, set it up so that people can join through mobile devices, which is kind of crazy because if you guys don't know, everything we do that's monetary, they get a piece of. So you would think they would make it more friendly so that they could get more money from everybody. You know how they do. I've said enough. Shout out to y'all, man. Sam, the Grandy man, is in the building. What up, Sam? Good to see you. He says, salute, blessings to us all. Good to see you, bro. My brother Lion of Judah in the building. What's going on, brother? He said, Grand Rising, my brother Ron, the panel, Knicks Nation, blessings to you. Shalom, family. Shalom to you, my brother. Good to see you. Jay, the chosen one in the building. What up, Jay? Good to see you, boss. He said, good morning. Good God morning and blessings. That's dope. Salute. Shout out to you. Good to see you. Darren Wilkinson is in the building. Says, salute, Knicks Nation. Good to see you. Hi, Kareem Grant is in the building. Salute, twin. What up? He said, salute everyone. And to my guy, Ron, good afternoon, bro. Same to you, bro. Darlene Bryant is in the building. What's going on? Knicks family, we got one. Let's go. We here, baby. Salute to you, Darlene. Thank you for being here. Let's see. David says, Marcus Smart rumors. How would Knicks acquire him? Trade Mitch? Yes, that's how it would happen. We're gonna talk about it. It's interesting. I don't know how I feel about it. I'm not mad about it because you know the Knicks needed a little bit of a dog, you know, presence, right? We thought we were getting it in Marcus Morris, but apparently Marcus Morris don't want to be a part of the team now that he's not getting that that initial contract, which was a Exhibit 9, right? And then I don't know. I don't know what the deal is, but he just apparently once we decided to waive him from the Exhibit 9, I think the Knicks were going to try to re-sign him again, but I don't think he was feeling the whole thing what we were going to do. I don't know. Or maybe he just thought about it, had some time to think about it. He sees the Knicks are still stacking, and he's just like, you know what? I ain't going to play over there. So, you know, I don't think there's no love loss. I still think he rocks with the Knicks. He just is like, you know, maybe I can go somewhere else and get a little bit more burn, you know? So, and a little bit more money. So we'll see. My brother Shy Powers in the building. What up, Shy? Appreciate you. Good to see you as oh, hey, you know what? Shy, you and Divine still owe me something. I'm waiting. I'm checking my email. I don't see it. Shout out to you, brother. Salute. Please show Shy and Divine some love, man. Knicks Real Talk on YouTube. One of the best positive channels you can have on the platform. And get you right, man. Get you right. Pre-games and stuff. We got games coming up now. The pre-games are gonna be popping. They're gonna get us right. Please support them, man. All right. Best of the worst in the building. Salute. What's up, Ron? What's up, Knicks fam? Salute to you. Good to see you. Nick's Yak is here. Yakety yak. Don't talk back. Salute, Nick Yak. Appreciate you. He said, I still think Tibbs starts Sims at center and is a first sub out with Cat moving to center. He would want to keep Cat as a starting four for when Mitch gets back. I mean, you could be right. Listen, the Knicks got so many different things they could do with this lineup that we don't know what they're going to do. To be honest, we have no clue. Everybody thinks they have an idea, and we have like some rational thinking that points us in a certain direction. But to be honest, I heard something the other day, and I'm like, you know what? It's true. We really don't know what they're going to do because they got options, right? We talking about starting lineups of Josh Hart or I saw, someone said the other day that, what if the Knicks start Brunson, Deuce, Bridges, OG, and Cat, right? I was like, I didn't think about that, but that's obviously something that could work. The bench is always going to be a concern, right? To figure out what they got going on, but that obviously could work. And Josh Hart being a presence, of how active he is helps the bench, right? But then you got the flip side. Then someone said, what if the Knicks start Jalen, Brunson, Landry, Shamet, Macau, OG, and Cat? Once again, it's not bad. Like, I just want everybody to understand you don't need a star type player at every position. That doesn't always work. We've seen it work. Like, it helps. Like, these teams can be really good, right? But it doesn't always work. Boston kind of has something like that because they've got Derek White, they've got Drew Holiday, they've got Jalen Brown, Jason Tatum, and whoever the hell they're playing at center, because it's not always Horford. It could be whoever, right? Oh, Porzingis, I'm sorry, when he's healthy. But they also have a solid bench, right? They've got good players that could bring in. If they start that lineup, they've got Horford that can come off the bench with. They've got those shooters, I forget their names, but you know who I'm talking about, right? So they can do different things like that. But then you look at a team, what was it, 3 years ago now, or maybe 4? I think it was 3 years ago now. Time flies in the NBA. The Chicago Bulls, right? You guys remember the Chicago Bulls starting lineup? What was it? Lonzo Ball. It was he wasn't the 2, he was the 3. So it was Lonzo Ball, DeMar DeRozan was playing the 3. What's his face was playing the 2, Zach LaVine. At power forward, I don't know if they played him at power forward or not. Was Vucevic the power forward or was he the center? Either way, then they had Vucevic, and then they also had whoever else was the big or the other big at the time. But just having Lonzo Ball, DeMar DeRozan, Zach LaVine, and Vucevic, that's 4 all-stars right there in your starting lineup. They had a great regular season, but what happened in the playoffs? Injuries and stuff, and then that was it. And they have not been the same team since because they built strong. They built heavy with the starting unit, and they didn't put a lot of time and effort into the bench. They had Caruso coming off the bench, but that just wasn't enough. You know what I mean? So I'm just saying the point is you don't have to go crazy in the starting lineup. What you need to have is a balanced team. So really, when you got Jalen Brunson out there with Mikal Bridges, OG Anunoby, and Cat, whoever that fifth player is doesn't really matter as much. They just need to fill into their spot, right? Because most likely, I mean, I just named 4 guys that all can, do something with the basketball. That's a lot of touches. Not everybody gonna be able to get them touches, so it really don't matter. So I wouldn't be mad if the Knicks decided to start Landry Shamet at the 2. All right. Listen, he's gonna have a lot of opportunities to knock down open jumpers here and there as they move the ball around, and that's all he got to do. He don't got to worry about doing much else. And I think that's what the Knicks was thinking about when they got him. Like, look, he don't got to do nothing. He don't got to be. It's not like other team, like another team where he's got to take the ball and break down. We don't need that. Just when we move the ball around, you stay in the corner or the side and knock down that open shot. I ain't bad. We in a good spot, y'all. I'm telling you. You could start Landry Shamet at the 2 and being in great shape because now you got Deuce and Josh Hart coming off the bench. I'm not mad at that. So we'll see what they do. I don't know, man. Yeah, that's what they say. I don't know whether it's true or not. We'll see. We're gonna talk about it though. But I'm seeing it everywhere, though. I will tell you that, Sha. I'm seeing it everywhere. I'm not just seeing it like a one spot. I'm seeing it all over the place. Yankees fan forever says this could be the best team since the 90s. Let's go, Knicks. Ah, man, that would be great. I would love to see it. Shout out to L, damn it, in the building, a member of the SKF Army. Salute, L. Appreciate you. Good to see you. She says, salute to the chat. Ron, let's go. Pew, pew. Yes, yes, yes. Gerson Rosas. Okay. Shout out to the 713 gamer. Bliggity. What up, brother? A member of the SKF Army. Salute to you, my brother. Thank you for being here. He did this. Gio Concepcion is in the building. He says, subscribe, subscribe, subscribe. Thank you, Gio. Appreciate you. And shout out to Jay. Smash that like button. Yep, that's right. Let's get that 37 today. Facts. Let's go. Oh, no, that's not it. Gerson Rosas is the real wheeler and dealer mastermind of Knicks big trades involving OG Anunoby, Bridges, and Karl Anthony Towns. You might be right. I mean, he does have a lot of experience, and apparently they have used him to have the conversations with a lot. So yeah, listen, you could be right. He knows how to handle himself when it comes to that stuff. So, that's right. All proceeds go back into the show. Yeah, I told you guys that I was having some audio technical issues last month. Check, 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 check. Check, 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 check. Check, check, check. This is crazy. Check, 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 check. I'm assuming you guys can hear me now. I don't understand what's going on, man. It's nothing more frustrating than when your equipment starts to fail and there's no reason behind it. I don't know. I'm assuming you could hear me now because I'm looking at the bars and they moving. So let me check on my end. This is ridiculous. Yeah, I know it's working now. You guys don't even know how frustrated I am. Like I want to stuff and just I feel like Eru right now. I'm out, I'm like so mad. Oh, and just not knowing. Appreciate you, my brother. I know you try to. I appreciate those who try to reach out and text me and call me. Thank you guys. Thank you guys know who you are, man. Much love. Thank you to everybody. This is okay. So, all right, guys. So now the only the what I'm gonna have to do now is I'm gonna have to have the show on another. I have it now, right? So I'm hearing myself basically twice. I'm gonna have the show on the side so I can make sure that I can hear myself. So I keep and avoid this. This is nuts. This is gonna drive me crazy. Let me lower the volume on this a little bit. This is gonna drive me crazy. Anyway, um, I am going to have to get a new mic because you got to go through the process of elimination, right? You got your internet going, you paid your bills, you got your streaming service going, you paid your bills, you bought a new hub so that everything connects into a new thing and everything else is working. So after you've done all that, the only difference, one last thing left is the mic. I can't win. All right. I'm just gonna breeze through now, man. I'm pissed off. Didn't I just say I was in a good mood? I was trying to be positive. It's always something, man. Let me breeze through here. All right. So Cardiac Knicks is in the building. Salute Cardiac Knicks. Appreciate you. Good to see you. And appreciate the love, guys. You know, the happy anniversary. Thanks, guys. Jalbino 59 is in the building. Salute. Happy anniversary and congratulations. Thank you. Thank you. Long Island Sound is in the building. Salute. He said the pressure is gonna make us rise or fold. No in between this year. Thank you guys. Thank you. And you're right, Long Island Sound. That's a fact. Cody in the building. What up, Cody? Appreciate you. He said, morning, brother. Thank you. Morning to you. All right. Sorry, guys. Breezing through, making up for the time wasted, trying to get this audio right. This is upsetting, man. Carrie Cox in the building. Salute. What's good, Carrie? Appreciate you. Thank you, Walter. Yeah, that's thank you, Nick. Yeah, that's a good tell. It flew by. Why the mistake? Yeah, right. Jabroni Z in the building. Salute, Jabroni. Salute, Ron. You in trouble? Yeah. Who you telling? I'm gonna have to make up for it. What am I gonna do? Louisiana Knicks is in the building. Salute. What's going on, brother? Hope you're doing well. Craig, thank you, bro. Well, anyway, so the bottom line is what I was saying is I'm a Knick fan, a Giant fan, a Met fan, all that good stuff, and Ranger fan, blah blah blah. Bottom line is Giants got some work to do. Jets got some work to do. The Mets and the Yankees have been great. Let's support our New York baseball teams, man. You know, the Yankees might have the best time to kind of get to the the pinnacle once again because of how things are played out. So I think the Yankees got a really good road to get to the the championship series. And then the Mets have just been doing some fun stuff, man. The way they won that game the other day, being down 2-0 in the ninth inning with one out, and Pete Alonso hits a 3-run home run. Just the feeling that you have as a fan to witness your team that's on the brink of elimination, to do that and give life and energy not only to the team but to the city that loves them was just incredible. Like, I wish that feeling for every fan, no matter what your team is, to get that type of feeling is nothing like it. Because I've been that I was out of here when that happened, man. I was out of here. That took me out. Yeah. Shout out to Pierre Mose in the building. Yo, what's good, Pierre? My guy Soul Finger in the Soul Finger. What up, brother? Good to see you, man. It's been a minute. Hope you're doing well. And thank you, bro. Thank you. Knicks will be 2025-26 champs. What's good, people? Salute. Thank you guys for being here. Jersey Shore is in the building. What up? Appreciate you. Cam from the Kickback is in the building. Salute, Ron. What up, chat? SKF family. What we on? They brought back Pat. Now they got a squash beef with Oak, and we free of all the bad juju. We'll see about that one, man. That Oakley beef is real. Anthony Barker is in the building. Salute to you, Anthony. Thank you for being here. I don't know if I see you in the chat too much, but if this is your first time, thank you for subscribing. And if you've been here before, thanks for coming back, man. Good to see you. He said, are the Knicks going to trade Mitchell Robinson? I think so. But even if they don't, we're not in a bad place. He comes back healthy. You have Mitch and Cat. That ain't bad. But I have a feeling they're going to trade him, bro. I just think the Knicks have somehow traded every other piece of that old regime, right? And you're going to tell me that Mitch is going to be the piece that sticks around? I can't see it. Not the way he gets hurt. If Mitch didn't get hurt, I'm not going to get into it. I already have my conspiracy theory on the last show, I believe. I told you that I think Mitch has a lot to do with a lot over here. Him not being available and on the court has made the Knicks make a lot of moves. So I'm not going to go back into it. Shout out to Wiz BKLA in the building. What up, Wiz? Appreciate you. Says salute, Ron. Ron is ready to shake your groove thing. No facts. No, none of that. No Diddy. Oh man, yes. Please hit that like button, y'all. Where y'all at? Come on, we got a good amount of people in here. We got 189 people across all platforms, 158 on YouTube. Please show some love, smash that like button. Shout out to my brother Juan Lopez in the building. Salute, Juan. Shout out to my brother Rich Cologne. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. Good to see y'all. My Facebook family, mi familia. Angel Torres is in the building. Salute, Angel. Appreciate you, my brother. Hope you're doing well. Animal Lex is in the building. Salute. What's good? Hope you're doing well. He says, salute everyone. I'm still sick over losing Dante, but excited to see how good the Knicks could be with these new players. Facts. I'm with you on that, bro. My guy D-Rex in the building. What up, D-Rex? Appreciate you. Sims ain't it. We need Tibbs to be more flexible and creative this year. He says, I like Precious at the 4 next to Cat to start. That's a possibility. They may do that, especially if he steps up his shooting. Facts. I hear you. We'll see. Shout out to my guy. Oh, and D-Rex, thank you so much, man, for the kind words. I mean, I saw what you put on X this past, couple days, man. I appreciate the love, man. Thank you so much, bro. My brother Tony Crow in the building. What up, T Crow? What's good, my brother? Hope you're doing well. Guys, if y'all haven't checked out Knicks and Bruises, what are you doing? Please show some love to Knicks and Bruises, man. Part of the MBK fam. It's a new year. We all coming back together and forming like Voltron. So continue to show love and support the Nothing But Knicks movement. We all got our own individual channels, but we form like Voltron when we come together, and the content is just so much better when Sim puts it all down. He's been real busy with a lot of stuff, work stuff that he's got going on, but when he can get together and do these shows and we can have that great content, it's a fantastic thing, man. So please don't only support Still Nick fans, support, I can't even speak, support Knicks and Bruises, support MBK, nothing but Knicks and the whole fam, whoever that may be, whether it's Dope Soul Sports with the Queen, Steph, or even if it's, I don't know what Josh's plans are for this season, but if he comes back with the controversy again, if it's International Andy, who's been real busy, he's doing new work thing stuff, so he hasn't been able to do his International Andy stuff. Maybe you'll see him this season. We'll see. Yeah, man. So whoever it may be. And also my brother Eru, diehard Knicks, you know what I mean? Like I said, we all form together. And by the way, let me just say this too before I forget, man. Shout out to my brother. I don't know if he's even in the chat today, but I want to make sure show him some love. Shout out to our guy D Block. You know how I always show him some love when he comes into the chat. Unfortunately, this brother lost his father past week, and so he was flying. I think it was to Florida or somewhere else. I might have been Florida, I think, to deal with that, the services and all that stuff. So sorry to hear that. Rest in peace to your father. I know he's probably the backbone of your family. So really sorry to hear that news. Condolences to you and the rest of your family, D Block. Appreciate you, bro. We here for you. I'm here for you, and look forward to having you back, supporting the Knicks and us, but more importantly for you healing and your family getting whole again. So salute to you guys. Shout out to Jean-Marc in the building. Salute, Jean-Marc. Appreciate you. Thank you for being here. And I saw the stats that you put out there too, D-Rex. Thank you for doing that. Margaret Edwards is in the building. Salute, Margaret. What's going on? Let's go. Appreciate you. My brother Phil Porto is in the building. What up, Phil? Good to see you, bro. Listen, guys, I don't know if y'all know. I'm gonna put out something. I'll put up the thumbnail later today for the Monday show. But this Monday show is gonna be dope. We're gonna have a real special show. Be really cool to chop it up with these fellas. There was a show called the Knicks Nightcap, right, with my brother Phil and Apollo from Guard Up Knicks. We got Bully. I guess you want to say from Twitter. He doesn't have his own show, but you guys know he's in all the Twitter spaces. Dope dude, dope takes, really knowledgeable. And my brother Eru from Die Hard Knicks. So I'm bringing all those guys together again, at least for one night only. Get your tickets now. No, at least for one night. You know what I mean? So it's gonna be myself. Hopefully, John is available. He. You never know with John because he's got a lot going on with the family, with the kids and sports and stuff. But it would be myself. It would be John. It would be Phil. It would be Apollo. It would be Eru, and it would be Bully. Man, we gonna talk. So I can't wait, man. I can't wait. Monday at 9 p.m., y'all. That's gonna be a good show. Shout out to Sherwin in the building. Sherwin, what's good? Salute to you, my brother. I appreciate you. Parrish Duggar says Josh Hart is starting because Parrish Duggar is in the locker room. He's in the meetings. He know. You don't know that, Parrish. You don't know that. You can't say you know that. Josh Hart might start, but you don't know. I just gave you two scenarios that could work. And let me tell you, the more I said it, the more I'm leaning on that Landry Shamet thing. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if they start Landry Shamet so that they could still have a bench with Josh Hart and Deuce coming off the bench. Knicks gonna have to deal with that bench, man. I'm not saying the bench is gonna be bad. It could be good, but we don't know. We're gonna have to see. Shout out to Fly God the Third, aka C_Mac. Let's go Yankees. Yeah, salute to the Yanks, man. Let's go Yankees. Oh, it feels a little weird to be saying it, but let's go Yankees, baby. Because let's go New York baseball. Let's put New York baseball back on the map. That's right, Darlene. Let's go Mets. Let's go New York baseball, baby. All right. So let me get through this. This is the no sound portion of the show when you guys couldn't hear me. I'm breezing through all this. Thank you guys for letting me know, though. I appreciate all y'all. Shout out to Juan B in the building. Salute Juan B. Appreciate you, bro. JM3, thank you. Thank you guys for showing the love and letting me know that you guys couldn't hear me during that time. Appreciate y'all. David Parker, thank you as well. Salute to you for letting me know. My guy Luke Skywalker Visions in the building. Salute to you. Thank you, man. Brahim in the building. Salute, bro. Thank you. The art man, formerly known as Steve, in the building. Salute. Appreciate you, brother. Coach Sire is here. What up, Coach? All right. We're getting through all that. King Sipes is in the building. Salute, King Sipes. Hit him up is here. Salute to you. All right. Okay. I think I got all y'all. Travel Vibes is here. Q Burrow, mad thorough in the building. What up, Q Burrow, brother? Yeah, man. Listen, man. I try, bro. I try. stuff be adding up, man. Bills. You know, I'm like Destiny's Child's out here. Can you pay my bill? I'm not going there. Anyway, Julian Blum is in the building. Solid, Julian. Appreciate you, brother. Good to see you. I am Jarrell is in the building. Appreciate you. He said all part of content creator. You're always good, Ron. Listen, man, I wish things would, things just can't always work out the way you want them to work, man. And then the amount of time and effort you put into making your show, and then the money you spend just trying to get equipment that is better than what you had last time, and for it not to work, frustrating. But it's okay. I think that's life, right? Life kind of tells you with anything when it's a time to make changes. When you don't feel right, oh man, time to go to the doctor, right? You know, I don't know. I guess when your electronics ain't working right, testing. What's going on here? I guess that's time to get something new. You know what I mean? Like I guess this is the way it works. That's all I can do. Like, all right, it's time to get a new mic. Fine. More money. Okay. Whatever. But my whole thing is, like, when I get a new mic, I don't try to get something similar to what I got. I try to go above and beyond, which means a lot more money. That's what be holding me back, y'all. It's not about getting new equipment. I can go get a mic, when you get your paycheck, put a little money aside and go get any mic. It's not about that. I'm trying to sound better, trying to get better. Who wants to deal with this stuff again? And who wants to sound worse than they sounded before? It's always about elevating. So that's why it takes some time, y'all. But yeah, life be lifing. Coach Malpica in the building. What's going on, Coach? Salute to you. Appreciate you. Darlene said the Oakley situation is very sad. I agree. It really is. It really is. G-Man 78 in the building. Hey, what up, brother? Good to see you. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Paris says, Ron, too many pods have tried to destroy Cat as a person and player, and then you see Cat on Shay Shay interview, and he's totally impressive. I mean, yeah, listen, look, all you got to look at when it comes to Cat is the bottom line here is the man has been through a lot. This young man has been through a lot in his life. Other people would have folded. I know plenty of people listen, in case y'all don't know, I mean, I know a lot of y'all have your own stories. I grew up in the projects, okay? So I know a lot of people. I still visit the projects. I still show love to my peoples. You know, that's it's just life, right? I s- a lot of people that I know growing up, they go with types of devastation that you go through in life, and they fold, man. They just can't take it. Like their environment doesn't promote healthy. It doesn't build them up. You know what I mean? So sometimes when you in certain environments or your mindset is what it is, it's hard for you to get out of it, right? Cat is in a much better environment. He's in a situation where he's got money and he has, but if he doesn't have a good support system, if he's not strong internally, how does he get out of this feeling of losing family members? He didn't just lose his mom, he lost someone else too. Like, how do you get out of that? And then understand that like life can go on. Like I can still live my life and grow and continue and prosper. It's tough. And he's gone through all of that. Then you guys know that they make fun of him because that voice stuff, the voice change. Listen, I ain't going to mess with nobody's. First off, I don't care. But the other thing is, we joke. I take Cat is soft. I say he's meow meow mix because he do be meow meow mix sometimes. He be out there not playing the way we used to seeing him play. That's him, right? But that don't mean he doesn't have the heart or the character to be a monster, to be a really good player, a dominant player in the league. It's just he does certain things that you scratch your head like, what's going on here? But it don't change that he's a smart young man. He's very talented. He knows a lot about, things, right? He's educated. He just there's certain tendencies that he has that, annoy people or like, bother people a little bit. I don't think you can hold everybody's not perfect. I'm sure I got stuff that annoys my wife or other people maybe, and vice versa. Like he's a regular person. I think people are getting a little too crazy. First off, that whole you got to be tough to play in New York is not true. You have to be strong-minded, strong-willed. You don't got to be a tough guy. Tough guy, if you ain't a tough guy and you come here and try to act like a tough guy, it don't work because that's not who you are. You just got to play your game the way you play your game. The reason why we went and traded for you is because we saw something of how you play and what you can do to help this team. That's all we need to see. Don't need to see you balking and getting all, of course, if it happens, fans are going to love it. But it's not what we really need to see. We just need Cat to play basketball, man. Play basketball to the level that he plays. So that fake tough guy stuff don't really it doesn't really make it ain't if it ain't you, it ain't you. So we don't need that. Just need him to be strong. Be strong-minded. Don't if somebody tries to punk you, don't back down and understand that you got your teammates with you. All right. If you ain't got it, they got it for you. That's the point of a team. But anyway, I'm not even worried about that because not for nothing. Cap may play soft sometimes, but he's not soft. We've seen him mix it up with certain guys in the league. Everybody knows he mixed it up with Embiid. He's not a sucker. All right. So it's just that we look at his game and sometimes, and then the way he talks sometimes, you're like, yo, what's up? That's all it is, man. But Cat's a smart young man. And so I'm getting more excited about him being here. And as I said before, maybe I have to say this every week. I want the Knick fans to give this guy some grace, man. Show him some. He's been through a lot, and we already know that mentally he's had some moments where things were too tough for him. He was overwhelmed. Why try to break this guy down, right? For no reason. Because the bottom line is we don't need him to be a tough guy for him to get busy out here in New York. All he needs to do is get busy, right? Get busy and stay getting busy, stay consistent. Just don't take nights off. I mean, there's going to be a time where there's a night off, right? But don't take multiple nights off and don't, give the effort we expect you to do. That's it. It's all about effort. If you give the effort, everything else will work itself out. That's it. At bottom line, that's the end of the story. That's it. Just give the effort. Okay. All right. D Coolest is in the building. Salute D Coolest. Appreciate you. Uh yes, that's right. Word around town is Monday night's gonna be insane. I can't wait. I'm trying, brother. I'm trying, man, because things leave a lasting impression on me. So I hope that you guys who liked it feel the same way. And I just think that they had something really good going on over there cooking. I enjoyed watching it. I enjoyed being on the show with them. So if I could bring that back at least for one night, why not? Real Maldi, 5D channel in the building. Thoughts on bringing in Jahlil Okafor into the Knicks fold? He hasn't gotten the fair chance, but him back with Cat may help us. That's an interesting thought. Not for nothing. John used to always bring up Jahlil Okafor as a backup center option for the Knicks, especially now that the league is not as fast paced and as 3-point. I mean, it's still 3-point oriented, but it's moving a little different from the small ball. Like small ball is happening. So, but the NBA is trying to get it back into like standardized lineups again. So I think Jahlil Okafor might find the place in the NBA. It's just all about a team taking a chance. I don't know what his game looks like these days, but one thing we knew about him, he could rebound and he had really good inside post moves. Like he was a solid post scorer. And I think he shot pretty well from the free throw line too. He couldn't really shoot the three. He wasn't fast, and I don't know about his defense, but that other stuff, he was really good. I mean, his inside scoring, his post moves, at one point, he was one of the best post scorers in the league, in the NBA. So, yeah, Jahlil Okafor is someone, I wouldn't mind looking at. That's actually a good one, Kerry Cox. The Jets could really use Devontae Adams. I think he might fit. And him and Aaron Rodgers, they got that chemistry that they had before. Like I don't know, but I don't know about Devontae and Aaron Rodgers. Did they have some issues? There was a reason why he wanted to get out of there. Was it just because of Green Bay, or was it? You never know. But yeah, they got him. That would definitely help them, because that would allow Garrett Wilson to get busy on his end. Then you got Devontae on the other side. They got a really good tight end with that defense and on Aaron Rodgers. That's enough. That is really enough you'd be surprised at how far that team could go. King Ribby's in the building. What up, King Ribby? Salute to you. Damn, it's been going, man. Time is flying, y'all. I've been in the chat showing love to everybody and going through y'all stuff. But let's get to the rest of the show. Salute to you. Nice. Appreciate you, my brother. Good to see you. Brooklyn Butch is in the building. Salute. All right. Okay, guys. I think I've showed love to everybody. If I haven't, I apologize. Oh, Shaheen Allah in the building. Peace and blessings to you, my brother. Peace to the gods, peace to the earth on this day of power. I know I haven't seen you in the chat before, so thank you for being here. Thank you for subscribing. Appreciate the love. Thank you guys, man. We on the road. Let me see where we at right now. See if we picked up any new subscribers. Yes, we got 3 more, y'all. We at 2966. We are 34 away from our goal of 3,000. Let's go. Let's go. Appreciate y'all. All right. Let me put this right out there. So if anybody wants to jump on the panel, we can start chopping it up. We got a busy show for y'all. It's just getting started, y'all. All right. Let's see. So that is out there. For anybody who wants to jump on, by all means, the link is there. And then let me do this, guys. Let me just take a little quick break real quick. I'll be right back. Oh, my fault, guys. I just... They not like, you ain't ready. You just ain't ready. That's all. Look, I'm not going to judge you because you can't do it. It's fine. Not everybody can. Just be there to support, man. Stop the hate. Congratulate. What you doing? They're not like us. They're not like us. We are the Knicks. We are the Knicks. Oh, my bad. Okay. I never know when you guys are there. You guys always catch me off guard when I'm in my own element. Oh, my fault, guys. I just... They not like... You ain't ready. You just ain't ready. That's all it... Look, I'm not going to judge you because you can't do it. It's fine. Not everybody can. Just be there to support, man. Stop the hate. Congratulate. What you doing? They're not like us. They're not like us. We are the Knicks. We are the Knicks. Oh, my bad. Okay. I never know when you guys are there. You guys always catch me off guard when I'm in my own element, man. My bad. My bad. I didn't know y'all were there. All right. I am back. Hope you guys are doing okay. Sorry for the brief interlude. I want to interlude. I can't finish that. Sorry. PG show. Anyway. All right. So let me see here. Bring my guy up. Nice.
Hey, what's good, my brother?
How you doing, bro?
Same old, same old. You already know. It's still working on my end, but man, I can't get enough of the Knicks. But I just hope that once all the final trades are made, because I'm still feeling like they still not done. But I just feel like that Marcus Smart rumors, man, it just stays as it is, just a rumor. Because as much as I like Smart. He's not the same. It's not the same, and we got to think about positioning ourselves that all right, we got a crew right now, but in the future, if we have to, if somebody else is going to take their spot, we don't have a problem with that. And by me saying that, I'm meaning on Deuce. We need a 2 or 3 young players just in case if they hit, at least we could continue on from where we left off with them.
Right. I hear you. I agree with that. Let me bring the guys up in here. Jay, what's happening, brother? And let me bring
You hear me well?
Yes, sir. I hear you fine. Represent. Let's go, baby.
Let's go.
Yes.
Yes. Oh my God. After he hit that home run, I ran in the bathroom, shut the lights off, and I said, call me when it's over.
Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable.
Crazy, man.
Oh, man. Let me bring my
Happy
guy
anniversary, whatever it is.
You, brother.
21, 23, 28, 26 years. You're in trouble.
I'm gonna have to sleep with one eye open.
Yeah, I'm telling you. You ain't lying about that.
Let me bring my guy Sam in here. Sam.
Doing? I was on the phone with my pops. I had to tell him happy birthday, so I had to make sure I checked in with him. Happy birthday to him if he's watching the show. Probably not. My dad probably doesn't even know what YouTube is. But
happy birthday to your pops, bro.
Yeah, peace and blessings to you guys. And like I said, I am a Braves fan because I'm from Atlanta. But as you guys know, I rep the Mets and the Yankees for a couple of years for some obvious reasons. So it's good to see them do well. And honestly, I hope that the Mets do knock out the Phillies because I can't stand that team. So, I'm rooting for the Mets to, make it out of the NL, hopefully, see the Dodgers in that, that championship before they go to the World Series. But it should be an interesting one.
Honestly, if I could write the story, I mean, listen, it is what it is, y'all. I know people hate, first off, around the country, people hate this idea. Hate it. Absolutely despise it. But if it was up to me, just being fair and how I felt, it's a Subway Series, right? I want the Yankees to go all the way. I want the Mets to meet them, and I want the Mets to get their revenge from the last time we played them in the series. It did not work out. We looked bad. A lot of stupid stuff was happening. I think the Mets need to get that get back. Now, can the Mets go all the way? I don't know. The Dodgers, you got to deal with the Phillies, but then the Dodgers are a beast. I don't know about all that, but I'm just hopeful. I'm wishful thinking. Anyway, we'll see what happens, man.
They're gonna win it all.
And anybody can get hot. Remember, guys, we watched the Nationals win a title. What have they done since? Anybody can get hot. It could be anybody's year. So it's just, who's ever hot, you can run through pretty much any team. You just got to be hot at that time. You
ain't lying, bro. This is very true. It's very true. Let me get my other guy back in here because it's like the show ain't showing if I ain't got my guy Sha Powers in the building.
Wow.
Sha!
What's good, family?
One.
Chilling, brother.
Yep.
I'm gonna have to start cracking my proverbial whip on people, man. They owe me some stuff.
Yeah, I got you. I got you. I got you. I got you. I'm gonna talk to Devon about it. I got you.
All right, appreciate you. Plus, you wearing a hat that I couldn't get. Yeah, I'm even more upset now. I couldn't get it, man. They ran out of my size by the time I was ready to purchase it. I was pissed off, but it's okay. We move on.
Yeah, I had this joint. I like this joint. I got this one wrapped in bubble paper and plastic wrap right here. I put this to the side. This is a very rare one. It's so white.
That's what I said. I said, I don't usually wear white hats. I said, let me get that, but it was too late. And even that blue hat that I got with the checkerboard,
I love that one, man. My head too big for snapbacks. I'd be like on the last loop. I'd be on like the last one, and it'd be like tingling,
hanging on for dear life.
Yeah.
But I just wanted to say, I see a lot. I don't know what happened. I see a lot of people that hat is really starting to circulate again. Yeah. That hat's been out for a while, bro. Since last season, I went to the Knick game and that hat was in the store. I was like, oh, I gotta get that hat, but I just said I'll get it next time. But I'm glad they still got it. But anyway, all right. Enough about the hats. Me and Shaq could talk about hats forever. Shaq got a crazy collection. I gotta get you guys' thoughts on this, man. Let me start it off with the rumor first, man. We gotta go with the rumor. Let me see here. Let me put that up like this. Let me see if I get this right. Okay. How y'all feel about that? And I mean, there's nothing concrete, but just like I said, the rumor is. The only reason I'm even talking about it because I get sick of this stuff. But I've seen it too many places, so I'm like, all right, well, if you're gonna be talking about it everywhere, I might as well talk about it. How y'all feel about Marcus Smart possibility of coming to the Knicks? Do you feel like he's a good fit? Do you feel like he brings something that this team is missing? What do you think about it? And do you think it's a real possibility? Let me. I'm gonna go in order of everybody. Nice. Oh wait, Nice could be working today. I forgot.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. What's your thoughts, brother? What you feel about that? I mean, I know you were talking about it, but
Yeah. So the way I see it, it's a good fit. Don't get me wrong. It's Marcus Smart. Under Coach Sib, I'm pretty sure that he's gonna start off where he left off in Boston because Coach it fits his style. But it's not that. The thing is, we gotta think that if we're gonna get a defensive player, it cannot be for just 4 or 5 years. It got to be somebody ready for the next 10 years so that whenever this group time is already done, the other group could pick up because it's going to be looking nasty, Ron, if it comes to the point that we only set ourselves up for only 4 years, getting on 4 years players. We start seeing a decline by the third year. The fourth year ain't nothing. And now we are in a massive rebuild.
Interesting point. Yeah, that's a possibility. I see what you're saying. What do you think, Jay? How you feel about it?
Well, I'm gonna tell you, man. For some reason, this team keeps wanting to get shorter.
Right.
right? And I don't understand it. Like, we have one main issue right now. We need big body, mobile, rebounding presence. So, like, yes, Marcus Smart. Look, you were very what's that? Transparent and vulnerable about yourself. I'm gonna be honest, all right? My life was, when I was in the streets, was horrible. When I was doing tough things and being tough and all that, because you're talking about bringing toughness and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Either you are or you aren't, but
Mm-hmm.
toughness is in my life brought me a lot of trouble.
Mm.
We need congruent togetherness, people that move the ball. There was I think Rex said it on the thing. Did Boston and Denver have a tough guy? Like, these guys are playing ball and spacing the floor, you know what I'm saying, and working together. So I want to see a big man. And if you're talking about getting Smart for Mitch, look, I'm not locked on Mitch. He's hurt too much. I like him. I think he's a great rebounder in a perfect world. He's not hurt. You're right. He was the reason we made all these moves, but you're just getting shorter. We have to address the center position. Our guard position is saturated. So unless they're going out to get somebody named Dante, and adding, then I want to see a big man come in. Marcus Smart is not the answer to what we're missing right now. Personally, I like him. I think he's a tough player. I think he's a tough player. But we have tough players. It's not about tough players. It's about what we need right now, and what we need is bigger bodies in the middle. In my humble opinion.
I hear you. I mean, that's a fair point. Let's see here. Let's go with Sam. Sam, what's your thoughts? How you feel about the Marcus Smart rumors?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's definitely interesting, because that's a name we've never heard before, really, as far as like a serious rumor. I don't think we've heard of Marcus Smart being, in a potential Knicks trade. But for me, it's just more so.
I was gonna say that was it 2? I think it was 2 or 3 years ago. His name did float out there that the Knicks were looking to see if they could pry him away from Boston.
Mm-hmm.
It didn't work out, but continue.
Yeah, no, for sure, and that probably did happen. It might have slipped my memory too. Like you said, you forget some little things like that. But for me, it's more so just the money. I don't see how the Knicks make that happen unless you include a guy. I know we're saying Mitch, but it's gonna take more than just Mitch, because I'm pretty sure Marcus Smart's making like 20 mil a season, and Mitch is not making that. So you're gonna have to include another guy into the trade. I know people were floating around guys like Kolick earlier, guys like that. If we had to get another guy included with Mitch, so it'd probably be a Kolick Deuce McBride combo with Mitch, if you're gonna trade to get one of these guys, because Mitchell Robinson's contract is actually very good considering what it is. But if he's a backup center, I don't know if that's still a good price point. So it's just what the Knicks want to do moving forward. Do you want to pay your backup center 15 mil a year, or do you want to try to, trade him and another one of these other guys off the bench and try to get a more sustainable piece? Not really sure, but I'm not really too high on the piece, because kind of like what Jay's saying, he's just another short guard, undersized. Yes, he does have that mentality, but he's also not a known shooter either. And in my opinion, the Knicks need to add more shooting to the team, especially if we're talking about off the bench. So in my mind, if we're not getting somebody like that, then I don't really see the benefit of the trade and just losing out on Mitch, because you're going to need that guy. And let's say the Knicks do have plans in the long term this season to have him kind of do that Gobert, similar like Minnesota, like with the Knicks, where we got Mitch holding it down in the fort and got Cat slide to the forward towards the second half of the season, closer to our All-Star break. So yeah, I'm not really sum it up, I'm not really too high on the trade, but I'm intrigued to see because nothing's out of the rules with the Don. He's made stuff happen, so I'm sure he could find a way to make it happen. But in my opinion, it's gonna take Mitch and probably one of those young guys, Deuce or Tyler. So I'm not really for it, considering where our bench is right now.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's fair. Sha, what's your thoughts, brother?
I just want to reiterate on all the great guys that went before me, because all of those things is how I feel. The one thing that I don't think we do is we don't make the trade. I think it's clickbait. I said it already. I think it's clickbait just to put something out there. Maybe the Knicks got something in the workings. They want to look like we trying to get smart, and then we go left and go get somebody else. I don't think we need him. It'll bring us, like Jay said, it'll bring us shorter. We're already looking to get a big man. So, and we got a plentiful amount of guards. We got the Deuces, we got the Shamits, the Koliks, and all these other names. So I don't think we need another guard. And we also have a guard already that's in the same style of what he is in Deuce McBride, a younger version of what this guy could aspire to, being a lockdown defender, shorter, grind it out, stop your man, and shoot about 40% from the three-point line. So I just think it's clickbait. I think me as a fan, I don't like the trade. Not that I don't like the player. I don't like the trade because it makes us smaller. And how much more defense he gonna give you than Deuce? Who's gonna hit a bigger shot? Maybe. Deuce did some of those things last year. I believe he's gonna come in this year even more hungry. I'm hungry. I want to eat. I think he's gonna want to eat this year. So I'm putting a lot of stock in on Deuce McBride this year. I think it's clickbait just to say something out there. And, it's the Knicks. So Knicks get linked to any clickbait that's out there. we didn't went and got Giannis and Giannis and Embiid in the same year. So, whatever happens, I don't think for me, I don't think it's a good trade. Not that he's not a good player. He is coming off an injury also. I think I've seen that out there too. So with all that being said, I would pass hard left, because that also, like what Sam said, it would include Deuce and Mitch, or Kolik and Mitch. I'm not giving up those guys for Marcus Smart. I'm sorry.
Listen, I can't argue with you guys. That's a fair point. That's a real, I think the point is, can it be too much? Can you be in a situation where you've got too much defense, right? Because the Knicks is putting themselves in a position to have the greatest defensive team ever. Like we like the Baltimore Ravens, that football team that one year that won basically all off of the defense. Like, it's getting a little crazy. Now, don't get me wrong. I don't think Marcus Smart is washed up yet. I still think he's a very talented player. He is coming off an injury, and I think the style of game between him and Deuce is similar, because we know that's part of the reason why we like Deuce, because he had that Marcus Smart type prototype. But I just want to be fair, just devil's advocate. You know what we do here. Just being fair, Marcus Smart is still Marcus Smart. You know what I mean? Like, Deuce can get to that level, maybe, but Marcus Smart is already there. Marcus Smart is a 6'3", 220 pound player that won Defensive Player of the Year. Marcus Smart is a dude that has played all 5 positions at 6'3". And at some points he was effective. Now, he can't do that against everybody, but he was effective at stopping certain centers in the league when he had to be matched up with them. Marcus Smart is a monster when it comes to the defensive side. So I don't want to make it seem like, Deuce has the ability to get better, and maybe he can get to, but Marcus Smart is already there, and he's been there. The only thing with Marcus Smart is like how much over the years he starts to deteriorate as far as who he was, but he's already been there. Now, that being said, you know how we like to do when we got these rumors about players, especially a player I haven't brought up before. Got to put up the numbers so we know what he's looking like. Marcus Smart, 14.5 points per game, 2.7 rebounds, 4.3 assists, 2.1 steals per game, 0.3 blocks, shooting 43% from the field, 31% from the three. As we already know, his shot is little suspect. But 76.8% from the free throw line. He's still a solid basketball player. Shooting 43% is 1% under the league average for players, so that's not horrible, but he's not a great shooter, right? But 76.8 from the free throw line is pretty good for a guard. I'm interested in the fact that he gets those 4.3 assists, but more importantly, those 2 steals a game is really interesting. But that being said, do the Knicks need it? That's the thing. Do the Knicks have enough already defensively? Or is someone in the Knick brass saying, no, we don't have enough? We only fear one team. There's only one team we're looking to beat, and that's the Boston Celtics. And the Boston Celtics went out there and got themselves Drew Holiday, who is a defensive monster in his own right, and he has made a huge difference for them. So they feel like we got to get ourselves a defensive monster that's a guard who can match up. And like, I feel like we already know that the Knicks are basically trying to mimic the Boston Celtics. You guys know that. We all know that. So are they going one step further? It's like, okay, now we got to get the Drew Holiday stopper. We got to get our own Drew Holiday. And now we are the Boston Celtics. I don't know what's going on. Like,
that would be a fly caveat to that too, Ron, because he's from Boston too.
So, yeah, it feels like the Knicks are really trying to get into mind games here with what their strategy is. They're trying to mimic this team and also play a little mind game as well. You know, not for nothing. Didn't the Boston Celtics just pick up a Knick player?
The center dude, right?
Oh, the center.
Cornet.
Right.
No, well, they got Cornet, they got Porzingis, and they just picked up Skipinskiev.
Oh, Skipinskiev, yeah.
Scott.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I'm still like hesitant. Like I said, I'm not even against Marcus Smart as a player, and I feel like in the NBA, you really can't have enough defense, especially when it comes down to the playoffs. I mean, that's what helps you win the games in the clutch, is defensive stops. But for me, the price tag is just not worth it. So I think it's more worth our while to just see Mitch come back and see what he's like with Cat at the 4. I think that's interesting to see that lineup and how long that goes for in the playoffs when we got these teams like the Celtics, 76ers, Pacers. Like, I think we could cause some people some problems with the Mitch Cat lineup, or just however Tibbs wants to use that. But I'm interested to see how that goes rather than kind of just ship him off for a guy like Marcus Smart at that price point. Like you said, we got Deuce McBride, pretty much a similar comp, just a little bit shorter, but Deuce McBride shoots the ball better, and he's only making $4 million a year. Same type of player I'm not going to pay for a guy at $20 million a year, guaranteed for the next probably 2 seasons. So I think it's more worthwhile just keeping Mitch, see how he comes back healthy. And like I've been saying all summer leading into now, I'm hoping that one of these guys pops. It doesn't, well, at least as of right now, the Knicks have yet to, get anybody else as a center. So it looks like we're going to ride with what we got for now. So I'm hoping that Sims takes a leap, or one of those guys we got in-house. But, yeah, it'll be interesting to see moving forward.
Man,
go ahead, Nice. Go ahead.
Yeah, the way I see it is, it's counterintuitive what we actually did for Cat trading Randall. The way I look at it, he's a way better defender than Karl. But at the same time, I understand just because of the shooting. Now, if we get Smart, it's like going against what they trying to do, because you already did that with Randall and McBride. You always categorize certain players as role players, starters, star and superstar. To me, what we have already with Deuce, I'm telling you right now, he's not a starter. He's not a star. He's a superstar. I'm telling you right now, because for a player, for the first time to actually get a good amount of minutes to play in the playoff. And you saw, just compare him with IQ. IQ, yeah, we loved everything he did on the regular season. Once it came to the postseason, he shrank. It's like you couldn't even find him. But Deuce, and his first time, I'm telling you right now, we got something special with Deuce. And if the conversation is trading Deuce, I don't want to trade him.
Facts.
Okay.
Ron, let me just say something real quick if it's all right. It's funny that he said that because I was about to bring up IQ. Deuce never had any run when IQ was here. Like, he hardly ever came off the bench, period. You're right. He shrunk in the playoffs. IQ leaves. He becomes a starter. He getting paid. He's doing all these things. I think McBride has a special set of skills. Is he the end all be all? I'm not trading him for Smart. I'm not trading him for certain people. But I'll tell you why I think he's also great is because he saw what IQ did. Not only when he moved on, he got a chance to play. Yes, he did well in the playoffs, but we were down to nobody. We needed him. We weren't going to use him. We needed him. He really wasn't rotating like that. We needed him, and he came through, which only helped his cause. And now that we need him off the bench, because there is no IQ and no other people now, right? He's going to play like an animal looking for that bag.
Facts.
Because it's not just, you got to understand too, like you said earlier, you still visit a certain place. I'm going to keep going back to that. When you get a chance to get that bag, either shrink or you run through a wall. And I think that he's going to run through a wall. And I also think this Kolick kid is special. And we forget that, again, we got Payne. We got all these other people. We don't need any of that. And our dog is Josh Hart. So we don't necessarily need a Marcus Smart in that. I did like his steals numbers, but the rest were as good as a regular off the bench player. So I think that McBride is going to play. He's going to play out of his mind because he is showcasing himself this year in a lot of ways, and he's a team and he's on a team that that is saying, we believe in you now. We kept you. You're coming off the bench first as guard. Blah blah blah. Now he's gonna bang out. I'm telling you, he's gonna bang out. But if there was a special player to be traded for, it has to be special. I would package him with Mitch, and it has to be a big guy.
Okay, all right.
Yep.
I hear what you guys are saying. Although, before I say this, let me just say, nice. I love you, brother. I can't let you go with that. I can't let you get that off. I can't let you say Deuce is a superstar. I can't do it, bro. I'm sorry.
Hey, let me say this real quick, Ron, and I'm gonna let you cook. Just think about it. IQ got paid how much? 170 million, and all blessing to him because he deserves it. But if you're gonna make the comparison that he deserves it and he doesn't shows up in the playoff, and how much we paying Deuce, I'm telling you right now, the sky is the limit for Deuce. He is a superstar based on what I'm looking at. Just think about everything that what's his name, Diva was doing for us. It's the same thing Deuce is doing already. The only thing is that Deuce, he's not getting that opportunity because we have Diva in front, and we see what he did. Now, make the correlation with the other guy, with Josh Hart. Has anybody in the league recognized Josh Hart as a top defender? No. He's a defender, yeah, but he wasn't a top defender. And congratulations to Josh Hart. He made it top 10 defender as number 8 in the league. This is what happens when you actually show, if you actually give the opportunity to certain individual that has the right skill set, and we're not playing the game, well, there's veterans in front of you, so you don't get the moment. The Knicks is changing the culture for everybody. That's why a lot of players, especially bench players, that they feel that they way better than certain starters or certain stars, and they never had that opportunity. The Knicks is like, you think that you are that guy? Show us. Show us. And that's why I'm saying that we have something special with Deuce. It's too early to let him go. Mhm.
Okay. I mean, listen, I'm not arguing. I'm not arguing that part of it. You're right. That's fair. I think Deuce can be a special player. I think Deuce. I don't like giving up on guys that when there's no reason to give up on them. You know what I mean? I'm with you on that. I wouldn't want to get rid of Deuce either. Just like I don't want to get rid of Kolick. And I believe that if the Knicks tried to go out and get Marcus Smart, they'd probably have to give up a combination of Deuce, Mitch, and Kolick to get it done, because he does make 20 million and Mitch only makes 14 something. Or well, technically it could probably be Mitch and Precious, right? Or it could be Mitch and Kolick. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do either one of those.
Get smaller again. Sorry
Exactly.
to interrupt.
Yeah,
I wouldn't want to do that either. So I don't like it. I think sometimes you could do too much, right? Sometimes it could be you doing too much, right? I get it. But I think you could do too much. But I'm just saying, I agree with you that Deuce could be a special player. I think Deuce can still continue to grow into something really, like, I think Deuce can grow into Marcus Smart. And Marcus Smart is like in his heyday, like when Marcus Smart was a terror. And let's not forget, it is not easy for a 6'3" guy to win the defensive player of the year.
Oh yeah.
That being said, I don't think he's a star yet. And I definitely don't think he's a superstar. I think sometimes as fans, we kind of use certain words because we like players and think they can achieve certain greatness. But I think we throw it around too much because it's not easy to become. We were just arguing about Jalen Brunson last year in the beginning of the season. Is Jalen Brunson a star? Is Jalen Brunson a superstar? And people were arguing back and forth like, no, he's not a superstar yet. You saw what ESPN came out with. And even though I disagreed with what like Becky Hammond said and all that stupid stuff, there was certain aspects of it that were true. Like you got to earn the superstar thing. Like, and just because you get money don't mean you a superstar. Like they gave Cade Cunningham $200 million. He ain't a superstar. They gave IQ money. They need to because they don't got nobody over there. He ain't a superstar. I don't even know if IQ's a star yet. But he's going to get paid because he got ability and he can do different things on both ends of the court. So all I'm saying is I just think we throwing out the word too much, but I do agree that Deuce has got some special stuff going on, and I wouldn't want to get rid of him. But the other thing I was going to ask, one second, Jay. The only thing I was going to ask you guys, do you think, I'm not saying I want this, just saying, do you think if the Knicks had Jalen Brunson, I guess who are we going to put there? Let's say we'll put Josh Hart. Jalen Brunson, Josh Hart. Let's go with Macau. Let's go with OG Anunoby. Let's go with Karl Anthony Towns. Let's go with Marcus Smart. Let's go with I don't know, Landry Shamet, Tyler Kolick, Jericho Sims. And I don't think the Knicks are done. I think the Knicks might get another big man of some sort, but whatever. Do you think the Knicks could win a championship with that team?
Now with Shamet, not even him as a bench player. I'm telling you right. Hey, if you guys complain of Evan Fournier, you guys haven't seen nothing with Shamet.
So
with
okay,
that,
quick question. Hold on, let me get these guys in here as well, and because I got to do it. It's going to take me a little minute to pull up this stuff. Let me bring my guy Jay Boogie in the building. What up, Jay Boogs? What's up, brother? Appreciate you.
Salute, say Boogie.
Yo, peace and
You
blessings.
missed it, man. I'm
Huh?
gonna play the joint again, but I played the joint at the top of the hour. You missed it. We weathered the storm, baby.
Man, weather the storm, man. We been did that some years and years ago. I'm just reminding people that we did that, man. But happy Saturday to everybody. Hope everybody having a great weekend, man. Shout out to my man, Nice and Smooth, and man, all day, every day. That's my brother, all way back in time. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to
Salute, my
my
brother.
Shot Powers, man. Shot Powers, my brother, man. You know what I'm saying? One half, you know what I'm saying, of that real talk situation. And you know what I'm saying? You got Eddie Murphy, they said he was the chosen. Then you know what I'm saying? LeBron said he was the chosen, but I got a day chosen from the podcasters. And shout out to the great one. The future's so bright, you know what I'm saying? If you put him in front of your car, a deer wouldn't know what to do. And my man Sam I Am, you know what I'm saying, keep going. And Ron himself and all the great content followers and all the people that's in the chat. Blessings, health, and happiness to everybody, man. But keep, I'm just introing, man, but keep rocking, man.
All right, no doubt, no doubt. Also, let me bring my guy up in here, Fritz. He's in the background.
Hey, how's
what
it going?
Up, Fritz?
I heard that laugh.
Chilling,
What up,
bro?
Fritz?
Hey, what's going on?
What up, Fritz? How you, my brother?
Doing good, doing good. Yeah, we got one more day, and they still rumoring. Still,
Yeah, don't stop, man. Don't stop. Shout out to one of the ladies that always supports the pod, always shows love on X as well. Appreciate you. Glamour Knicks in the building. Salute. Appreciate you. Let's go. We here, baby.
Shout out all the ladies.
Yes.
I'm gonna use that bar too. If you a Knick man, you gotta have a wife that's a glamour Knick. I'm gonna use that. Remember, I just said that to you, lady. Because my wife is a glamour Knick. I'm gonna tell you, but I like that glamour Knick.
Facts. Shout out to Brooklyn Knicks fan in the building. Appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Let me see here. Okay. All right. Well, if I missed anybody, it's not for lack of trying. Oh, Steven Torres in the building. What up, Steve? Appreciate you. Thank you for being here. And once again, guys, we are on the road to 3,000 subscribers. Please subscribe to the channel if you haven't already done so. Ooh, damn, I got to update the numbers. It happens too quick. We at 2,970, y'all. We are making moves, baby. We 30 away. We 30 away.
30 and 30. Go. Tell somebody to tell somebody. Come on, y'all.
Let's go. Thank you guys, man. Appreciate you for showing the love. So this is what I wanted to bring up real quick. Let me see if I can get these. I don't know if how good, I'll be getting mad at ESPN because sometimes they don't be having the right stuff up there. I'll be seeing like this play ain't even on the team no more. Hold on. Let's see what they say. Let's just see what they say here. All right, let me show this to y'all. We just doing this for research purposes. You know how we do. Share screen. Okay. Where is it? One up here. Boom. There we go. All right. Let me see if I can make that a little bigger for y'all. All right. There we go. So this is the Boston Celtics roster 224. Whatever. Here we go. So we got Jalen Brown, J.D. Davidson, a second-year player now who, is an average player. He's got some skill, but you can't say you worried about him because he's still learning how to play in the NBA. Tristan Inaruna, don't know who that is. I ain't gonna lie to you. Ron Harper Jr., I know who he is because of the name, but once again, you know what I'm saying? Sam Hauser. Now, we got a player here in Sam Hauser, but what is Sam Hauser known for? I think he plays some okay defense, if I remember, but his shot, he is sniper. So we know what he does, right? Drew Holiday, we get it. Al Horford, Luke Cornett, former Knick, we know what he does. He's just a solid, serviceable big man, but sometimes that's all you need, right? Drew Peterson. I don't know enough about Drew Peterson. Is he the answer? I don't know. Porzingis, we know he's out, hurt for a while. We'll see. Peyton Pritchard, we know he's kind of like a jack of all trades, a TJ McCollum light, you know what I mean? A freaking pesty dude, Neemias Queta, can't tell you I know who that is. Baylor Shireman, nice name. I don't know. Oh no, I'm gonna get emotional. Give me a second. All right, Dimitra Skipintsev, come on, baby. All right. Jaden Springer is an interesting player. You know, he might take the next, jump to the next level. We'll see. Jason Tatum, obviously. Xavier Tillman, nothing to really worry about here, but he played strong last year. He played strong. So I'm not gonna knock him. I'm just saying, like, you don't give the ball to Xavier Tillman and it's a wrap. You know what I mean? So Lonnie Walker, very talented, always has high potential, great upside. Just can't put it together anywhere. I mean, he's a good role player, especially on a team like Boston. But once again, Jordan Walsh, don't know enough about him. Anton Watson, don't know enough about him. So when I look at this team, Jaylen Brown 1, Sam Hauser 2, Drew Holiday 3, Al Horford 4. I'm gonna hold off on Luke Kennett, but he's gonna be in the mix. Kristaps Porzingis 5, Peyton Pritchard 6, Jason Tatum 7. I'm missing somebody. I feel like I skipped somebody. Oh, Xavier Tillman 8, and Derek White 9. Those are the 9 guys you really got to think about with them. And Luke Kennett you can throw in as a 10th. But them 9 guys, I when you look at it, could the Knicks field 9 guys that are similar to these 9 guys? I think so. I think they can do it now. And I think even if they did trade for Marcus Smart, I think they feel they could do it. Because the intangibles. Is Marcus Smart going to be... See, the thing is, with the Celtics, remember, Marcus Smart was a great defender for them, but he was their point guard, right? At some point, I think they had Derek White and Marcus Smart together, but Derek White, I think, was just, he had just started with the Celtics, if I'm not mistaken. And he hadn't really come into his own. The way Derek White is playing now, is because that Marcus Smart is not there. He's taken over and gotten real confident in his game. Because Derek White wasn't even playing this way before. Like, he was good with San Antonio, and they were like, oh, he could be good. But there was a reason why they traded him, because he didn't seem like he was going to the next level. He comes to Boston, they get rid of Marcus Smart, and then Derek White becomes a beast. So my point that I'm trying to make is Marcus Smart was the guy. He was their point guard. He was their answer, which he maybe shouldn't have been. He was playing out of position. He's more like an off guard. He comes to the Knicks, he ain't the point guard. He might be put in that position, but he's really, he's an off guard too. He's a deuce. You got Jalen Brunson here. I'm just throwing it out there that Jalen Brunson is the key to a lot of things in my eyes when it comes to this stuff. So is Marcus Smart a winner? Yes. Is Marcus Smart clutch? He has been. Is Marcus Smart the go-to answer, though? He's not. And he's shown that already. But we don't need him to be. We want Jalen Brunson to be that guy. So I'm just throwing it out there, guys. I'm just telling you there's so many different roads to success. Do I think we should take the Marcus Smart road? No, because I think it's too much. I think it's what do you call that? Like well, I think somebody already said it, counterintuitive. It just doesn't make sense. You can do it, and can you still get what you want out of it? Yes. But why would you do it when you got to give up? Now you're giving up 2 players. You're giving up Mitch, or maybe 3 players. Like, what's the point? It's the whole reason why I said I didn't want the Knicks to go after Cat. Do I think Cat is a good player? Yes. Do I think Cat, when Cat comes to play, is better than Julius Randle? Yes. I know I said it, guys, but it's just the real. Cat is a very good player. When Cat plays the way Cat needs to play, like with the full effort, Cat is a better player than Julius Randle. Sorry, it's the truth. He has a little better skill set, and he got the height that takes him to the next level. But I knew if the Knicks went after Cat, you can't just do a 1-for-1 trade. You're going to have to give up more than just one player. And I knew that meant they were going to have to give up somebody else who's a piece of this team that we use. So that's why I didn't want to do it. I'm not mad at it now. I've moved on. I feel better about Cat, but I just didn't want them to do this because I didn't want to get rid of 2 players. And I knew Dante might be the guy that was going to go. So, but my point is, there's always a way to get you where you want to get to, but do you have to do it that way? No. And I'm a little worried about it too, because this is so funny. It's like ironic. I went from, hey, Leon scared to pull the trigger when the Donovan Mitchell stuff was happening. Like, because he seemed like he was scared to pull the trigger on a big trade like that. Now, ever since he got OG here, it feels like he ready to wheel and deal, man. Then he brings in Cat. He ready to push the button. I'm like, yo, calm down, Leon. Like, I don't know what's going on. So I'm just saying, I'm a little worried. I think we need to relax. I think we should rock out with what we got right now. But I can see how it could work. I'm just telling you, I don't want to do it that way. So I'm with all of you guys. I agree. I don't think we need to do it, but I'm just telling you, there's a way that I think the Knicks have a blueprint that they've been following, and they have their vision board of how they can get the certain players that they feel will shape out the team. And in the end, we're always left like, I don't know, why did they do this? Why did they do that? And then at the end of the season, we're like, wow. You know what I mean? So there's always a way to make it work, is what I'm saying. But let's move on from there. Let me go to Jay Boogie. Jay Boogie, what's your thoughts, man? I don't know how you feel about this. How you feel about this whole Marcus Smart rumor of him to the Knicks possibly?
Just another rumor until actions happen. I don't even pay attention to it. Miss me with all of that. You know what I'm saying? I'm good where we at right here, right now. You know, if it happens, it happens. You know, but I've been really, celebrating, you know what I'm saying, them giving my man, you know what I'm saying, TJ Warren a shot for him to make the roster. I know he's a good person. He's a good guy. He's always in shape. He's never not in shape. He's athletic, and he's a wing player, and he's gifted in talent. He got a mid-range. He can get to the basket. He can put the ball on the floor. He can knock down a long ball. He can make good free throws. So I'm happy that he's having the opportunity. Now with Marcus Smart, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I really don't see no reason for Marcus Smart, be honest with you. We got a guy by the name of Deuce that's going to be even better than what he was last season. So I don't need nobody, you know what I'm saying, really far as in his spot, because Deuce showed a whole lot. You know, I hear y'all, comparing it quickly and stuff. Deuce gave me more in the playoffs than Quickly could I ever seen Quickly do. You know what I'm saying? I love what Deuce did. He was not scared. He gave it all the way hard. It was one game he even played the whole game. You know what I'm saying? And no sitting down, no nothing. So I know Deuce is trained to go, and that's just to his, his work and dedication to the game, always ready, always on point. You know what I'm saying? Even the days when he wasn't playing, he was sitting on the bench, he was always looking at the game like Tom was getting ready to call his name. And that's what you want from a player, Smart could be smart, but right now I like where we at. I see you talking about that Boston roster. If you didn't know they won the championship, how you called them names off, you wouldn't think they would win a championship. But them guys over there is well put together. And the best thing about a ball player in the NBA is when a bench player can get a contract for his contribution to what he did to bring a championship. Them guys that they gave contracts to that's on their bench, they're even more prepped up and ready probably to go. So when you talk about the 9, can we match up to them? We can match them far as bodies, but them guys got to want it like them guys, they want it. I always say, when you sign your contract, that's the very first day you start working on your next contract. Them guys, what are you going to do, you know what I'm saying, to prove yourself that you belong in this organization, you belong in the game, you really don't belong not coming out of the game, and you're going to go hard for this squad, when you're on the floor. Them guys have to be up and ready like them guys were, So, I respect what Boston done, and I see what Leon is doing. Matching up, yeah, I see all the matching up. They get Holiday, yeah, we got Bridges. They got Porzingis, yeah, we got Towns. And every day I'm starting to love and appreciate the trade a little bit more and more and more, because I see a whole lot of potentials. And you know what I'm saying? And when you talk about Smart going away from that team, me especially, I was one of the ones that said that they lost their fight. They lost their toughness. They lost their man that, would come up and punch you in your face if he had to. But they went and got more ball players that are finesse players, more, intelligent ball players. And I'm just saying, to compare that, when some people say we lost our toughness, you know what I'm saying? Okay, Boston did that with Smart. So now we done that with Julius and Dante. But that doesn't mean that Town is not going to come in and you know what I'm saying, and present his game to this organization like, you know what I'm saying, he can and he's capable of doing. So I'm happy where we at. I'm not really much on that Smart move. I'm more or less keep doing what you're doing with Deuce. It's other pieces that we need. Maybe definitely one more piece. and maybe 2 more pieces would get it all the way done. But let's give ourselves some time. Let's play through the preseason. Let's play through the beginning. Let's get to the next trade deadline. You know what I'm saying? And see what it is that we want instead of going to go rush and make a move because you think it might fit. You know what I'm saying? We have to be sure about everything that we're doing for the rest of for this roster. This is a swing situation that Leon has done. You know, this has got to work. It's no, can it work? I hope it worked. Maybe it worked. It has to work. You know what I'm saying? Because we're pretty much going all in right now. And he brought in an all-star. He said he was going to do it. When the time was right, he brought one in, and he already brought one that became an all-star, became an all-NBA player, and became a captain, and he's going to continue on being an all-star, continue on being an all-NBA. Now he has another guy with him, and even though we had one with Julius, but now we got a center that can do that, you know. He's not replacing Julius. He's replacing Hartenstein. He's playing where Hartenstein was playing at. And I take that over Hartenstein anytime. I take Towns over Hartenstein. Any game, any quarter, any half, any playoff, anytime I would do that. So I'm happy where we at. I'm excited. I'm excited for the season. I'm excited for the organization. I'm excited. I'm excited for the podcasters. I'm excited for the Twitters. I'm excited for the game tomorrow. I'm really excited for that. I'm excited, you know, because I'm getting ready to drop this album, and it's got my best work. That was just the video for the first single that's going to be coming out. Get ready to follow that up with the on season. Shout out to Julian Plum, you know, but we ready. Here go my babies. They say hi to Ron. You know, say hi. All right.
Hey.
Hey.
Are you ready to go to the game tomorrow? Who we going to see?
The Knicks.
That's right. Give me some. We get ready going to
Yes, let's go.
So, yeah, but I'm happy, man. I'm happy, y'all.
Hey,
Yeah,
Jay
man.
Boogie, you excited?
Yeah.
You're excited.
And my cousin just gave me this hat. This hat is over 30 years old. And look closely and see what is on it. He been working on it. And I was just with him. I was like, yo, what's up with that hat? He was like, man, that hat, man, that was my granddad hat and all that, man. I'll be working. Man, let me get that hat, man. Let me put it to the picture, man. See what's going on. Ron be pulling out all these crazy design logo hats. Ron got the most Knick and flyest Knick hat game it is. You know what I'm saying? We need to somehow rename him to hat management or something. We got hat ambassador. We need Ron to be the hat ambassador or something, man. But yeah, I had to get this hat right here from him, man. Matter of fact, I got another one too, man. These are all throwback hats, man. These are throwback. Let me get these things, man.
Ooh-wee. You know, I appreciate you, Jay Boogie. I'm trying, man. My hat game is all right, you know, but Sha Money got some hats. Let me tell you something. And the funny thing is, I always go, I laugh because me and Sha, I feel like me and Sha be ready to click the button at the same time. I'm like, yo, like, Sha, don't I have that hat? Don't you? What? We be on. I'm like, damn. Yeah, man. But you know what's the worst thing about hats? Last thing I'm gonna say about it. When you gotta get rid of them. I don't got nobody to fix my hats up, man. You know how many hats I had to throw out? I'm so upset. Okay, whatever. We done.
Ron, I've never thrown out a hat. I don't care how broken or busted it is. It goes on the wall. If it don't go on my head, it goes on the wall.
That's actually, see, that's a smart idea. I should have thought about that. I didn't think about that, man.
Yeah.
Well, from now on, I ain't throwing them out. Thank you, Jay. That's it.
You got it.
Appreciate you. Let me show some love to a couple people. Then I want to get Fritz's thoughts on Deuce, and we'll get into the next topic. Let's see. East Blue Drew is in the building. Shout out to you, East Blue Drew. Appreciate you. Thank you as always. Good to see you, my brother. He said, "Can we play one game before we start experimenting again?" You know how it is. The rumors don't stop. It's like we you know, a fan is going to be a fan, right? And media is fans too, and all these people, they fans too, right? And everybody loves to play the 2K simulator. So it is what it is. That's it. That's how it is. And then the fact when your team actually starts doing it, oh man, you know, I always wanted to do cat for Julia. They did it. Oh, wait, okay, hold on. Wait, I got one more for you. Check this out. It's like, come on, man. Anyway, Quality Jumpers in the building. What up, my guy, bro? Good to see you, man. It's been a minute. It's been a while since we last seen each other live. And I got to tell you, listen, y'all know that unfortunately this thing is going around and it's not affecting as many people as negatively as it was before, but it's still affecting people. And we don't talk about it because for whatever reason, the medical industry is not making a big deal about it. But the thing that's going around and people get it, it goes away, blah, blah, blah. But for some people, it don't go away. My wife is one of those people. So, bottom line is and I'm saying this because there's new people that have joined, Still Knick fans, new people that tune in, that watch. You don't see me out and about. There's a lot of events I get invited to. There's a lot of different things. It's because I'm trying to stay as healthy as possible. I'm not trying to bring nothing home to my wife. Now, don't get me wrong. Sometimes I get the itch and I'm like, yo, I got to go to this one. I'm not missing this one. But I still try not to go to a lot of events. So that's why you don't see me out and about. But my point that I'm trying to make is I met Quality Jumper at an event, done by nothing but Knicks, Mr. Simeon Russell, always doing great in the community and putting together these events. And these events are great, man. We need to have more of these events. This year may be a little tougher because of the fact that the Knicks tickets have skyrocketed. They have gone up. But that doesn't mean that there won't be watch parties. So I'm saying this, guys, because I want you guys to all stay tuned. Tune in, because Nothing But Knicks is going to still continue to do watch parties. He's just going to have to figure out, what's the good games to do them for. But stay tuned and think about coming out to one of those watch parties, man, because we have a really good time really meeting up and catching up with people and just getting to know people in real life. And everybody's cool, man. We just enjoy ourselves. And Quality Jumper is a dope dude. Met him at a couple different events. And then, we even met up in freaking, I believe, the Atlantic City. He was at the Atlantic City event too. Like, we went to Atlantic City, y'all, to have a Knick event. So just saying, you just never know. And it's been pretty dope. So shout out to you, Quality Jumper, as always, my brother. Shout out to D Hall. Appreciate you for being here. He said it is redundant talking about the whole Marcus Smart thing. I hear you. Shout out to Hewlett Samuel in the building. Thank you for being here and rocking out. He said everybody on the Knicks gets a clean slate starting tomorrow. Forget last season, y'all. Let's go Knicks. Facts, bro. Facts. That's 100% the motto, man. That's how it's got to be. Wait, you guys hear that? I think we got a super chat. That's right, folks. We got us a super chat. L, damn it, in the building. Thank you for the generous super chat. She says we got to stay positive. This season is going to be insanely fun no matter what. Thank you, L. Appreciate you so much for the generous super chat. And that's a fact, guys. We got to stay positive. This season is going to be great no matter what. I think it's going to be fantastic. Like, in the end, I think we all are going to be happy about what took place this season. I don't know if we're going to be like the happiest we've ever been, but I think we all going to be happy. The only thing that could get us to that point is the championship. We'll see. You never know. We'll see. Shout out to my guy, Trav B. Ryan. Yes, sir. You was there in Atlantic City. We had a lot of fun the last time we was out there. We did a draft party event with a live podcast, and we had a basketball showdown between Tony Crow of Knicks and Bruises versus Eru of Die Hard Knicks podcast, as well as Big Bubba himself versus Simeon Russell. And Simeon Russell put the beats on him out there. It was bad. It was a bad story, y'all. So anyway, it was pretty fun, man. And shout out to my guy. Thank you, Mr. Corey Lee in the building. Salute to you, my brother. Thank you for the journey. Super chat. I'm so sad and mad that we couldn't get together. Dude, you was like steps away, man. I'd go get my lunch and be like, yo, let me go pass by and see Corey real quick. Yo, for whatever reason, we could not meet up this week. He was in New York, but it's okay. Next time, brother. Next time. Appreciate you, man. He said, peace and salute. Queens is in the building. Queens get the money, and the 718 boys are here to shout out the panel. Dope ass dudes. Shout out to you, Corey. I hope you enjoyed your little time here in New York, man. You picked a decent week. It wasn't bad. The weather was cool. It was nice. You know what I mean? So next time, brother, next time. But thank you once again. All right. Okay. Now, that being said, let me get over to Fritz. Fritz, what's your thoughts before we move on on this Marcus Smart thing. How do you feel about it? What do you think? Like, I mean, it's rumor, yes, but if it happened, now I gotta say if it happened, because you know what I mean, because we got Cat. I would never say if it happens, but now I gotta say that. So what's your thoughts on Marcus Smart?
If it happened, I don't think it's the right deal. I think it's probably an old deal that somebody came aware of. We all know Brock Aller is like an evil genius. He has all these crazy scenarios. So he has to know what Mitch's value is, what he can get back in return. We all know assembling a super team is fun until you make that one trade too far, and I think that's that one trade too far that you don't want to make. Yeah, there's no reason to get rid of Deuce right now, unless there was something else that you had to balance. So I think it's just an old scenario, and I think if they did it, would be a trade too far.
Yeah, I mean, listen, that's fair. I just think sometimes you can try to build a super team the best you can, but sometimes you gotta take a step back and say, okay, is it really worth it? You know what I mean? And then plus the other thing too is, man, when you start manipulating and switching out these players, now you got to build the chemistry again. Like the Knicks have really good chemistry the past couple years. And even with the pieces they added because of their own connection, the Villanova connection, all that, it just helped the chemistry grow because there's already an internal chemistry. Then they're bringing in, other guys like the Phoenix guys, Landry Shamet, whatever, Campaign, but there's still like an internal chemistry there. Now you bring in Cat, that's a shock to the chemistry, right? You talk about bringing in Marcus Smart, that's another shock to the chemistry. I'm not saying it can't work, but I'm just saying you changing things. So let's one at a time, man. Let's relax. Let's just calm down a little bit. Calmate. To my Spanish speaking people out there, y'all know what that is. Yes, sir. Shout out to Kev in the building. What up, Kev, co-host of Nixon-ish? Shout out to you. Please, guys, support Nixon-ish on YouTube. They're a bussin' podcast as well. Please show them some love. He said, to me, Deuce is a younger version of Marcus Smart, in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, that's what I think a lot of us feel like. He's got that. He's from that same, prototype. So what's the point of doing that now? First off, Deuce it's not like we got a Deuce who didn't show us what he showed us last year. Now, if this was 2 years ago, Deuce, I'd do this trade in a minute. I'm like, Mitch, peace out. De la peace. You out of here. Deuce, Deuce. You know what I mean? But not after what we saw from Deuce, the steps he took, the way he played. I never thought I was going to see Deuce play the way he played. Our biggest knock on Deuce was the offensive game, just his ability, the aggressiveness, that first step, breaking guys off the dribble. It's like, yeah, maybe I don't got it like other guys. I don't got that handle between my legs. I ain't Iverson. I ain't Stephen Curry. But what he did with that one hand, broke that dude down, got past. Woo! I'm like, okay, Deuce, working. These dudes are just working, man. So I'm not getting rid of Deuce unless we have to. And if we have to, it better be for something that's going to make me say, yeah, all right, Deuce. Right. But Marcus Smart won't really do that for me at the moment.
And just to jump in real quick, bro, before I forget, one of the major we was talking about IQ. I believe in my fandom, I believe the major reason why IQ was traded was because of Deuce. So it was easier to trade IQ knowing that we had Deuce to back him up. I feel, in my opinion.
No, I think that excuse me. I think that's a really big, important statement there. Deuce has been the reason that the Knicks have been comfortable doing a lot of trades like that.
Grimes also.
And if you want to get more recent, Dante as well.
Yes.
Dante in that trade for Cat. But knowing that you got Deuce coming off the bench and you can plug and play him in different situations, and he shot 40% from three, makes you say, I don't love it, but if I got to do it, this is going to allow Deuce to get more minutes and continue to build the way he was building last year.
And on top of that, under $4 million, right?
Under $4 million. That's right. He's a what do you call that? Like he's a safety valve for the team. Like he gives them that security that you can make. Now the problem is we've kind of used up our security, right? Now Deuce becomes the next in line. So if you get rid of Deuce, now you in trouble. Now you don't have nobody that you can point to and say, "Oh, that dude don't play defense like Deuce. That dude don't shoot it like Deuce. That dude didn't show he stepped up in the playoffs the way Deuce did." So yeah, now it gets a little tricky. So this is why I say I'm with you guys. Chill out, guys. Let's not go too crazy. We don't necessarily have to go get Marcus Smart. Could he help the team? Maybe, but at the risk of giving up on Deuce and Mitch at the same time to bring him in here. And the other thing that I say about trades, because I be playing a lot of fantasy sports, and there's a lot of trades I say no to. I don't love giving up two guys' potential and what they can add to a team for one guy, unless that one guy is a star. And technically Marcus Smart, you could say he's a star and he's a defensive player of the year, but you know what I mean? Not now. He was a defensive player then, but he's not the defensive player of the year this past year. So, that star is starting to dull a little bit. So you trading two guys' potential. I know Mitch be hurt, but if Mitch is healthy, you know what Mitch can do. And you trade in Deuce, and you know what Deuce has been doing. For one guy and Marcus Smart, who can give you a little bit more than Deuce, but he can't give you also what Mitch is giving you. You know what I mean? So I look at it like, I get it. I don't know,
But Ron,
sometimes.
Sorry, pardon me. But can he give us a little more than Deuce at this point in his career? And also, it's a real important thing. I'm going to go back to one more time. Deuce didn't get a chance to shine. Like Lashada said, IQ was here. He really didn't get a chance, right? They put Grimes in more, and he didn't do anything. Now you've got a young man who proved himself in the playoffs, proved himself to be a capable player, and he's chasing a bag and a championship at the same time.
Right.
All right? So he is, without a doubt, more important. And I'm a big time, we could all be a 2K couch general manager and try to trade all these things. I'm also a fantasy player, and I'm in the music business as well. And I always know this: you do anything 2-for-1. Basketball is not that sport to do it in. Baseball maybe, but basketball is not that sport to do it in. Especially when it doesn't make sense. It's got to make the dollars, to make the championship. It's got to make sense, right? And this doesn't make sense. You don't want to get shorter. You're going to get rid of Mitch, who could end up being probably, at this point, your backup center until you get a big man. You don't get shorter. It is super counterproductive. It makes no sense. And I don't IQ, pardon me. Deuce is younger. He's got more to prove right now. He had no injuries to my knowledge, like Smart's injuries.
Mm-hmm.
And so all those things combined, it doesn't make any sense. You got to make it make sense. And nothing makes sense for McBride. Now, you want to get bigger, Mitch has to be in that package. But now McBride has a lot to prove, and he proved some stuff to us already. And one little thing, he's got to prove it again now. And I really believe he's going to prove it again because of the things that I just said. Because of what I just said. Could he be a superstar? Maybe could be a star. He could be. But let us see it, because now he'll have to really show it. And I believe he will, because of those things I just said.
Right.
Yeah. No, I think that's what you're saying is a fair point about him. And I just wanted to say that if Marcus Smart, I'm just being real, I'm just keeping it real, guys. Marcus Smart is the difference. Okay, as much as we like Deuce and like the road that Deuce is on, Deuce is still learning things, right? Marcus Smart has been in this league for many years. He knows all the tricks. He knows the stuff he needs to do against every player in this league because he's played all of them multiple times. He knows what you like, what you don't like. He knows how to get past the refs, be sneaky on the side, cheap shot somebody in the wrist. He know all that stuff, right? So it's not like he wouldn't be a benefit, right? Because he knows how to get it done. I seen Marcus Smart do some stuff. I'm like, you sneaky. And it worked, right? But problem with Marcus Smart is the bottom line for him is that he is getting older. And can he still do that type of stuff? Yes. But he don't have the shooting acumen that Deuce has. Like the difference between a Marcus Smart and oh boy, what's his name? Played for Philadelphia, used to be with Toronto all those years. Point guard.
Lowry.
Yes, Kyle Lowry. Kyle Lowry can still shoot it. Kyle Lowry shot daggers, yo. And Kyle Lowry plays that sneaky defense that no matter who goes up again. You know how many times Kyle Lowry stripped one of the Knicks as they was going to shoot a layup? Like Kyle Lowry is a savvy defender, yo. It just gets you so upset, like, right? But he can still be a savvy defender, right? Even at this age. And then give him the ball wide open. He's knocking it down 9 times out of 10. Like he still can shoot that thing. If Marcus Smart could shoot somewhere between 38 and 40% from 3, I'm like, all right, because with the other things he could do in the intangibles to winning with the good shooting is enough for me to say, I get it. But no, not the way he shoots. He don't shoot it well. So he don't help you on that side of the ball. Could he help you defensively? Yeah, but we can get that. We got defenders on the team. Like you got to be able to knock it down. You got to give us some intangibles that we can use. That shows how you clutch. Like you step up in those moments. Because I think Deuce is leaning towards that. So that's what to me holds Marcus Smart back. He just don't shoot it well enough, in my opinion.
There's a reason why I think that this whole situation is old.
Mm-hmm.
You know how last week a lot of people brought out how basically Aller broke the CBA.
Right.
He found the loophole,
right.
And basically, Knicks could have used that same loophole to get Marcus Smart, but the Knicks ran out of players,
right?
And they can only do it up until when the season starts,
right?
So if we didn't get Cat, perhaps the Knicks would have took Mitchell Robinson and signed the end of the bench guys and got Marcus Smart. They've been trying to push Mitch out there, but now there's no end of the bench guys left to trade. So we can't pull that same trick again. So you have to use Deuce, and once you put Deuce in the mix, it doesn't make any sense.
Right. I mean, or you could use Kolick.
You still would need a little bit more money. You need to get over 20.
Right.
So yeah, you can't stack minimums either. Kolick isn't a minimum, but so yeah, you run into trouble with that whole scenario. Once those back of the bench guys don't happen. So I really think it's an old scenario that somebody is bringing up.
I think you might be right. And listen, guys, that is one thing that we're noticing. And I'm gonna get over to Jay Boogie because I know he was going to say something. We're noticing that this is happening a lot, right? It's happening a lot in current events and in other stuff that is going on right now, where they're bringing up a whole bunch of old stuff that don't mean nothing about nothing, but they're trying to apply it to everything. You know what I'm talking about? I ain't getting into that, but it happens with trades too. Bringing up the fact that maybe at one time the Knicks were looking to sign Marcus Smart or trade for him, and they're bringing up all of these different things. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if it is old, Fritz, and you're correct. In
Marcus Smart supposedly isn't happy in Memphis, so.
Well, I mean, and so that is how you do that. That's how you do it. Hey, the Knicks at one time wanted Marcus Smart. Marcus Smart's not happy in Memphis. Let's throw this trade out there because Yeah, exactly. What were you gonna say, Jay Boogie?
Oh, nah. Marcus can stay over there. You know what I'm saying? You want to send somebody over, send me Jim Jackson or something like that. You know, let's talk about something. But that, that guy's game is over and done with. It's not going to get no better. It's on straight down. It's on the cyclone. The drop is a drop. It's going straight down. His game is going straight down. Versus, you're talking about a guy. You know what I like about Deuce? He's quiet. He minds his own business. And you don't see him doing a lot of footages of what he working on his games and all this and that, you know what I'm saying? And I like that. Show me what you worked on, when it gets started. I'm not letting you know and leaking out what I'm working on. You know what I'm saying? So, you're talking about a guy that came from West Virginia and he was their best player. And the questions was of him, you know what I'm saying? Can you do what you're doing in the NBA versus what you're doing, in college? The thing is, the guy came here, he got drafted, he made the team. So after he made the team, you know what I'm saying, his next step was to make the rotation. And once he made the rotation, his next step was to show that I belong here. You know what I'm saying? This guy showed in some of the biggest moments of the playoffs. That's what I like.
Facts.
And that's something about Larry. When you talk about Larry, you got big time players, and then you have big moment players. This guy, Deuce, is learning how to be a big moment player. And that doesn't mean just scoring a bucket. That means whatever is needed at that time and moment of that game, he can do it. Whether it's a defensive stop, whether it's a dagger shot, if it's a hustle play, you know what I'm saying? The guy is he's taking the proper steps that's going to allow his career to go a long way inside this league. And a guy like that, I would love to continue on seeing him staying here. But then again, I know it's a business and I know it's business move and I know the main target. But if you make another move and get rid of Deuce, you're letting go two major big moment ball players in one offseason go. I'm including Dante. You know what I'm saying? I can move Deuce up in his position and hope somebody else can come up. I'm okay right now with Cam. You know what I'm saying? Campaign. I'm okay right now with what's the other guy name? What's his name? Y'all was talking about him earlier. He just got here.
Oh, Shamit.
I'm okay with him. Yeah, because I know he can go out there and I know he can go out there and play basketball. You know what I mean? So I'm okay with them guys right there. I just don't want to continue on taking away from this team. We have a good team and we look for other pieces to better the team. But when you look for a piece to better the team, now I want to see what the team can do. And if the team can do what it needs to do, then I can look to see if I need to add another piece. But we need to take the second step, that is to see what this team can do before we go try chasing and making another step to do something. Everything don't fit all at one time. You know what I'm saying? And we don't have to just keep going and going and going. I know we got a lot of momentum and everything, but it's time to see what this team can do and ride out for a minute. And it's going to start tomorrow. I want to see how them guys talk to one another, how they communicate, how they feel about their brother, you know what I'm saying? How they backing one another up. And then I want to see these other guys on the bench. These guys is what I'm really looking for as far as this preseason. Let me see what these guys is looking like. How they feel about being on the court, because they are a bigger part than really what these starters are, because our bench is supposed to be so deep this season. Now what's on the bench, you got to learn how to be ready and be ready to come in here on the floor and make a name for the bench rotational players. You know what I'm saying? So them guys can get proper rest. So them guys don't be playing all them crazy minutes that we don't want them playing. It's a marathon. It's not a sprint. It's a marathon. We need to get to the finish line. You know what I'm saying? The finish line is Eastern Conference healthy. Finals healthy. Anything before that, we're not sprinting. You know what I'm saying? So everybody needs their part, but we're gonna need these guys. But I'm not interested in getting rid of this guy, Deuce. He just, he's starting to make his own name. You just seen him on that ESPN show back at his college. You know what I'm saying? He's a likable guy, respectable. He's a good culture guy. He's not a get in trouble type guy. You know what I'm saying? He's a down to earth young kid that's, living his dreams and playing out, his career as an NBA player. But more importantly, he's doing it with the New York Knicks. I want to continue on seeing that, man. I'm a big Deuce fan, man. Big time Deuce fan.
Yeah. No. I mean, I'm with you, bro. We gotta continue to rock with our guys and value our guys, man. It just we what you don't want is for a team to get to the point where they start to undervalue what helped them get here. Like, if the whole, just bringing it up again, sorry guys, sore spot, if the Julius thing, if this was just getting rid of Julius for the sake of getting rid of Julius, then I wouldn't be happy with it either. But we know Julius is coming back from that injury. We know that Julius is ready to get a huge contract. There's reasons where, as a business, you say, can we do this? But if Julius was already under contract and had been playing well, and he's just coming back from injury, and that's all we're looking at, I would be hugely upset with the organization for trading him for Cat right now. But there's other reasons to it. I can deal with it. I know it's a business. Fine. So my whole point is, like, they'll just give up on people, especially people that got talent and can play, which the whole thing with Dante. The Knicks did not want to trade Dante, but they had to trade Dante to get the deal done because that's what Minnesota wanted. But I think this organization, this front office is really good. They understand the money. They understand what it takes. They understand patience. They don't just settle for anything. And they also understand the value of their players. Alan Hahn said it, not the last time he was on our show. I think he said it the first time we interviewed him. He said, listen, oh, yes, he did. When we were going after Donovan Mitchell. He's like, yeah, for the other team, you're trading certain players to get a guy like Donovan Mitchell. They're like, yeah. Give us this guy, give us that guy, give us that guy. And they're trying to deplete our whole team, taking 4 or 5 of our players. They don't realize those 4 or 5 players have value on our team. We ain't just giving you we want Donovan Mitchell, but these players mean something. Deuce McBride means something. You know what I mean? At that time, Quentin Grimes meant something. Like, you just want us to throw these guys in like throw-ins. Yeah. Let's make the deal sweeter so you can get your 5 or 6 players for your guy. No, we need some of these players right now. So that made a lot of sense to me. And I'm hoping that the Knicks don't change that style of thinking and don't start just casting guys aside because now it's time to win a championship. No lineup, no roster guarantees you to win a championship. I don't know. I'm hearing some static. I don't know what's that's coming from. Is it me? I don't know. I'm scared to even touch my mic. Okay, it went away. Yeah, nothing guarantees you a championship. The only thing that guarantees a championship is being there in the finals and winning it all. And that's effort, having the right guys together who believe in each other and do every little thing that needs to be done to get it done. But you can't guarantee any of that. It just has to happen. So that's all I'm saying. Just not overthink it, not go too crazy with this stuff. Let's keep believing in our players and go from there. We got Nice back with us. Salute to Nice. Let me shout out a couple more people real quick, if you guys don't mind.
Hey, Rob, real quick before you shout them out. Another thing is, when you talk about Julius about this money, don't think that after this season right here, Dante wasn't going to ask for his money. You know what I'm saying? He was getting ready to be telling, I need some money. Because number one, he was going to put up those same numbers again that he just did this season. Probably go even more crazier because now I'm supposed to fire. You know what I'm saying? He was looking to shoot, but now he know he's supposed to shoot. So with him doing that again, why am I going to take a pay cut? I just put up back-to-back years with y'all. I'm a champion. Whether we would get one this season or not, I'm a champion. I ain't got a contract. I ain't got a check yet. And I just put on my best season ever. So who's to say that Dante wasn't going to say, yo, I need 20-something million too. I need that money like Josh got. For real, because I set an all-time record my first year here, and I showed y'all that I could play and perform. What about me getting some money? You know, everybody is not going to take pay cuts. Everybody's not going to do that. You don't know who's going to do it and who's not going to do it. But when you in position, you already a champion and you never had money, guess what? You're going to start asking about some money, especially when you're putting on.
Oh, J Boogie, you still with us?
It might be you.
Really? This is weird. Hold on. Let me just try something.
I don't hear it now.
I muted and I still heard it. Like I just muted and I still hear it. So I don't know. Let me just try something, guys. Give me a second. Oh wait, I know what it is. Hold on. I think. I don't know. I'm not sure. Okay. Just bear with me as I go down the line. Okay. Okay.
Now y'all know why I ain't got a show.
I got it.
Fixing all that right here.
I got it. So who would think?
See,
you I
would have shut the whole show down. Yo, time to go. Pack it up. Piano man, color purple. Time to go.
Dude, nah, if there was ever a day, man, you know how much stuff I've been going through with this equipment, man. I'm like, yo, man, out of here. But you know, gotta relax. So Jay,
can I ask a question?
Oh, go ahead, nice. Jay, I just want to let you know that it's coming from your end. I already muted you, so I don't know. Maybe your wire or connection is a little loose, but that's what it is. Yeah. Okay, go ahead, nice. It could be nice too. I don't know. It might be nice too. I don't know.
I'm on the same exact thing I was on earlier. You hear it coming from me right now while I'm talking?
Somebody.
Hold on. All right, hold on. Hello. Static. Check. Yeah, I muted Jay and I muted Nice. So it's one of y'all. I don't know which one, but I muted both of y'all. So I don't know what happened. Oh, you know what you do? Do this. Leave and come back. Leave Jay and come back. And Nice. Leave and come back, and we'll get to whatever you had to say, my brother, if you can. Yeah, you in the Matrix right now. You with Max Headroom. Max. I don't know.
You had me. I thought it was me. I had the Sony.
You know,
it was me for a second.
Process of elimination. But Nice, if you can hear us and go and come back. And if you can't hear me, that okay, he heard that. All right, cool. Yeah, sorry guys, apologize. We'll get it together. You know, sometimes these things happen. You know, that's what it's a live show. It's real in these streets. But that being said, I think I just want to give a quick shout out to y'all. Quick shout out to everybody for once again rocking with us. Thank you guys for being here. We are on the road to 3,000 subscribers, and I want to thank everybody who has logged in, tuned into the show, and then subscribed. Oh, I'm gonna tell you. Let me see if I can put it up on the screen. Do I got man, I don't got nothing. Man, I thought I had a drum roll. I don't got a drum roll, but it's okay. It's all right. Current count is 2981, baby. Let's go. Yes, we getting there, y'all. We started the show at 2,963 subscribers. We are at 2,981. We 19 away from 3K. Let's go.
Tell somebody to tell somebody.
Facts, man. Shout out to all of y'all, man. Y'all been great. We've had over 312 people watching concurrently. Appreciate all you guys. We still got 259 people in here tuned in, but let's see what them likes looking like. Let me see what them likes is at. Them likes is at 139, y'all. Come on, y'all. Smash that like button if y'all haven't already done so. And you know what? Let me do this because it's a perfect time to do it. Because I haven't done this in a minute. If y'all don't remember what it looked like, because the like button, you know, it gets a little crazy for some people. It starts to move around. Y'all like, yo, where'd that like button go? I can't hit it if I don't know where it's at. It look a little something like this. So thank you guys. Please hit that like button and show your love for the show. Once again, we are at 2,981, 19 away for our goal of 3,000 subscribers right now. Appreciate y'all. Okay. Now, that being said,
is it me or no?
No, you sound good now. So I think, I mean, you know, whatever works. Sometimes things happen, man. I don't know. We'll see. Nice is coming back. Let's bring Nice back. Nice.
Nah, he's playing.
Nah, I knew he was playing. I was like, yo, he playing?
Nice. Nice. You got pause after that one, though, bro.
I started looking at Sam face. I started looking at Sam face like, what the bleep, man?
Like,
hey, so
what's going on here, B?
I did have the microwave
so I'll say this.
It might have been some feedback, you know. With things happen. It's all right. We're good now. Anyway, Nice. Go ahead. Say what you were gonna say, brother.
So I started like this. Remember, there's 4 categories: a role player, starters, star, and superstar. What will you categorize Evan Fournier? Just real quick, so that I can make a point real quick.
Role player.
Role player? Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Divinchenko.
Role player.
Role player.
Star. Based on him being, yeah, because listen, it goes on categories on either defensive blocks and stuff like that. He's a top 3-point shooter in the league.
Mm-hmm.
Like even I don't know if you guys was watching the Minnesota game last night, but even in Minnesota, they were saying like, yeah, they lost Devo. Bro, he went 4 out of 4, 3 out of 3. Shooting 3, like he went perfect. And they were saying like, well, the Knicks they don't have a problem because listen, if you guys still haven't seen Deuce, you guys are about to see him. I'm telling you right now, if other teams sees it, how come we don't see it? Where do you guys categorize Brunson?
Brunson, to me, he's a star, but I think he is gonna he's leaning towards superstar level.
Based on his 3 or 4 games over 40 points, he's looking like a superstar. And literally, I just said all that just to come back at what I'm about to say. If Brunson did not showcase in the playoff, as much as we wanted Brunson, maybe a year, like you only hear like flashes, like yeah, we want Brunson, but once he showed up in the playoff, that's when we knew that we really wanted him. Even Dallas said it themselves, like, oh, we know that after what he did in the playoff, there's no way we're going to keep him. And literally, if we circle it back, we are literally in the same position as Dallas. We have Brunson as our starters, so that's Luke over there. And Brunson, for us, like our Brunson in Dallas is Deuce. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see what Dallas did to Brunson, we do to Deuce. Like, I want to see both of them. I want more that Deuce have that opportunity for the bench player more because we lacking in the bench player. And when we need Brunson to relax or rest or whatever, who we gonna rely on?
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm not gonna I'm not going to say that Deuce is not something that can be really special for this Knicks team going forward, and he might become a really big integral piece as guys start to get older and start to phase out. We could be talking about Deuce as the next best thing on the Knicks, but I'm just saying, like, we as fans, and this is a global thing. This is not a Knick thing. This is a global thing. We throw around the star superstar term too much because there's so many. Like, a superstar to me is a guy who can be unstoppable at times, can be clutch at times, can step up at moments, can win games by himself, but also can have postseason success, playoff success. You don't have to necessarily win a championship to be a superstar, but you got to be able to get busy in the playoffs so that you have a chance to win a championship with that guy. Like, I got to keep this guy on this team. He's one of the reasons why we can go to the next level by having him. And so I think Jalen Brunson, as much as I want to say he's a superstar, to me he's a superstar for the Knicks. But if we're looking at the whole NBA, he's still working towards that. He's still got to show up in the playoffs. He's still got to continue to take this team to the next level. That's how you get the superstar title. And because I think there's not too many superstars in the league anymore. I don't even think, dare I say it, I don't even think Kevin Durant is a superstar anymore.
No
I think
more.
he was. I think he was. I think he's still a star, but superstar, it's a certain level you got to stay at. And some guys got to get there, and some guys got to stay there. And I just think that superstar is something we got to think about. Star, there's a lot of stars in the league. And the other thing to me is, with a star, it kind of is a little easier, right? If you're not an all-star, then you're not a star. But you have to be at least in the conversation, because there's guys that get passed over because there's only so many spaces that you can fill on these teams. But you got to be in the conversation. If you ain't in the conversation to make an all-star, then I don't think you're a star.
Yeah.
Ron, let me say this. I think this year we'll find out if Jalen's a superstar. To be honest with you, I think it's this year, because with all the parts that are moving around, he took. First of all, I think a superstar is not just what you bring on the court, right? Superstar is a little of everything. The man took a pay cut. The man made us better. He came off with a hurt foot and kept playing. He scored 40. He was Clutch McGee. He did everything possible that you could possibly do. But I'm going to say something else. The Pistons, the Wallace brother Pistons, when they won the championships with Billups and them, right?
Mm-hmm.
How many of them were superstars?
That Detroit team?
Yeah, none.
No, none of them.
None of them. None of them were superstars. So to add to your point, I think that you need congruent, like I said before, you need really to be able to lock in together and play. And superstar is we're in a different era of sports right now. It's a very overrated thing. A lot of superstars just want the ball on a regular basis, and they need to score 40-something points every game. By the way, I'm not moving. I'm not making any of that noise. So, so to me, I always look at that team when people bring up, you need a megastar to win a thing. That's not true at all. You need, like right now, the Mets are winning because I'll bring it up real quick, playing small ball, a couple home runs and small ball, right? How many superstars on our team? Is Lindor a star? He's a star, right? But that's it. All right. So now my point being is we'll find out Brunson. Plus, you want to do homegrown thing. Knicks are known for two things in my lifetime: bringing on older superstars way too late in their prime, all my life, or getting rid of Oh, that's a phone call. That's probably why I came in. Or getting rid of a player before we find out whether or not they are a star or not.
Mm-hmm.
And that is what the Knicks have been known in my lifetime. Either getting an old time star, the Rolando Blackmans and all the people that we would bring in, way too late, or letting go of somebody that we don't know and get their potential. So,
Are you throwing shots to Marcus Smart?
No. Oh. No. I'm we got a super chat. We got a couple super chats actually. Let me just read these real quick. Sorry, I apologize. First off, shout out to Paris Duggar. Thank you for the generous super chat, my brother. He said, "Are we trying to win or are we just trying to just be a family?" Marcus Smart is a championship piece. Deuce is a good player. Marcus Smart would have hurt McConnell before he allowed him to pop his collar against us. Fair. That's a good point. But if we didn't have Deuce and his clutch shooting in that Philadelphia series, would we have even gotten out of that Philadelphia series? Because
Nope.
remember, it took the sum of all parts. Brunson was a monster, right? But Brunson could do it alone, right? We needed Dante to hit those big shots. Deuce hit some big shots, guys. Deuce hit some big shots to keep certain stuff going when we were down, to keep certain leads going, to stay in the lead when we were playing Philadelphia. If we didn't have Deuce, I don't know if that happens. Could you say maybe Marcus Smart? Because I will say the Marcus Smart is a streaky dude. He may stink it up and miss a bunch of shots, and then he'll hit like 3, 4, 5 in a row. You never know with him, right? Could he have done it? Maybe. But Deuce did it. So we got to give credit for Deuce. Let's not do this. Let's not diminish one guy's success to bring up what another guy might provide for our team. Deuce is a young up and coming player. He's continuing to grow, and we can't say that what Deuce brings is not enough or not. It's not championship caliber yet. But remember, Deuce hasn't had an opportunity to grow and show this way until last year. That was his first year to get really good playing time. And that, listen, not for nothing, this don't happen all the time, guys. I don't care what team you're a fan of. You know how many players we like, yo, this guy just needs more playing time. Just give him, and then gets the more playing time. He don't do nothing. It don't always happen. So when you get a guy like, yo, Deuce needs more playing time. He's been on the bench. I remember this dude came in for 45 seconds once. Listen, when he finally gets the playing time and then he starts to ball out, like Deuce is a defensive player who has some offensive skills and ability. That was his thing. He didn't have a great first step. Maybe he wasn't a great facilitator. That was the knock on him. But Deuce not only did he work on his first step, he started breaking down guys, getting to the basket. We saw it all last year. Then we looked at his three-point shooting. He started improving in that aspect, shooting 40%. That's what you want from a guy who you think has more in their tank and they're not developing right. Deuce did it. I'm not giving up on a guy like that. There's other guys like, I don't want to get into old nicknames. I'm leaving it alone. You get it. There's other guys we've had that we thought needed more opportunity. And then when they got the more opportunity, whether it be with the Knicks or with another team, they look the same. Just saying. Just throwing that out there. I hear what you're saying, Parrish, but you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I'll get right over to you, Sam.
Yeah.
I hear what you're saying, Parrish, but I'm just saying sometimes you can't go to that well and think it's all going to be magic. It don't always work that way. I use the Yankees as an example all the time. Yankees have put together some of the best teams money can buy. Those teams don't always win. I'm not talking about this year's team. I'm talking about what they've done in the past. You guys, the Yankees have been around forever. This year's team, they've learned from that. This year's team, the Steinbrenner connection, Hal Steinbrenner or whoever else is helping run the team, they understand they can't just be throwing money away. They've done that already. So they try to put together the best team they can. Sometimes they'll still spend money, but they realize you can't just spend the most money at every position and think it's going to win. It don't always work. So all I'm saying is Marcus Smart could help. We might be able to win, but we might not have to do it. We might not have to do it. So, and let me just get to this. Okay, no, I'll wait. Let me get what Sam's gonna say, and then I'll get to the next super chat right after this. But I appreciate you, Parrish. Thank you for the super chat once again, and I understand where you're coming from. But I think that the Knicks have already. It's one thing if you're looking at this Knicks team and saying, "Man, we're playing really good basketball, but we still got all these young kids. We need some proven talent on this team." But the Knicks already did that. They got rid of the young kids that wasn't really getting us to the promised land. They brought in Jalen Brunson. They brought in Josh Hart. They brought in Dante. You saw the success they had. Now they're bringing in Cat. Like, they're doing that already. It's not like we're staying by, oh, we got to win with these guys. That's the only way. No, they're doing it. I'm just saying, don't give up on every little piece you got, because that piece might be the answer. Go ahead, Sam.
Yeah, I was just gonna double down on it. It's gonna be pretty quick too. Is for me, you know, and I've said this earlier, but Deuce is pretty much the best contract in the NBA when you actually look at it in totality. Him being able to only get paid $3 million that last year of his contract is a steal. A guy like that, you're normally paying somebody who's really not going to get any burn on your roster. So we have Deuce McBride for at least the next 3 seasons at making at most $4 million. I think he'll be a free agent when he's like 26, 27. Obviously, the Knicks are going to want to extend him because he's already outperformed his current deal. He's already outplayed his current salary that he's making every year for this Knicks rotation. So I just think that when you have a contract like that, like you're saying, Ron, it's got to be, for in my opinion, somebody who's a different type of player and that can benefit us and add to the team in ways that Deuce cannot. I'm not going to just ship him out because the things that he provides to our roster and also just the amount that he's making, like, that is just an absolute steal for a guy that we're able to get at $4 million a year to do some of the similar things Smart can do and even better in the offensive realm when it comes to shooting the ball. That's a guy that I don't want to just ship off. So, you know, I still stand pat on that. You know, it might be a move like that is made if we definitely had other pieces around, but with the team currently constructed, you know, I think we can just rock it out with Deuce and see how it goes.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. And just to point to the narrative of you gotta have this type of stuff. I understand basketball is different from baseball and football and all these other sports, but this don't always happen. It don't always work. The Boston Celtics won the championship last year. Now you could point to them and say, look at them. I mean, they had star power all over the place with Porzingis, Brown, Tatum, Derek White is. I think Derek White is turned into a really good player. Like, any team would be lucky to have a Derek White. So that, you know, all right. Derek White, Drew Holiday. So they are star-studded over there, right? But they also got really good role players and bench players on the team that play defense and score. It's a combination of everything. That Boston Celtics team is really good. I don't care how you want to slice it. They play defense and they score. That's a tough team to beat, right? But that's them. The Denver Nuggets won the championship the year before. Denver Nuggets have Jokic, who is one of the biggest stars, and they got Murray. But outside of them, like, we're talking stars. Outside of Murray and Jokic, everybody else is a really, really good role player. You know what I mean? Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, really good role player.
And now he's gone, huh? He's with the
and now
Magic
he's gone. Right, he's gone. Exactly. And the power forward, who dunked? Aaron Gordon.
And the other kid.
Aaron Gordon is not a star, guys. Sorry. No. He's a really good role player, though. Really good. Plays really good defense. Very athletic still. Can shoot it a little bit here and there. That's all I'm saying.
And the other guy,
without that. Oh, I don't even want Kevin Porter Jr. I don't even want to say, like, he ain't a star to me. He has shown some potential, but I've seen enough of his game to know that he's still got some work to do, right? But he has.
I'm throwing him in there with Gordon. I'm throwing him in there with Gordon.
Yeah, exactly, with Gordon. Yeah. And that's a team one, you know, with that mix, right? Okay, go a year before that, the Golden State Warriors. Now, Golden State also has a lot of people over there, and then at that time when they won with Curry and Draymond and Klay Thompson, and at that point they actually had a young, up and coming, really good player in what's his face, who's with the Wizards now. He's whatever.
Jordan Poole.
Jordan Poole, correct. But if you had to look at that team and say who the stars are, and even some people didn't even think Klay Thompson was still a star at that point. He was diminished, but he still had enough in the tank to play good basketball. But it was Curry, right? Draymond Green, he's a star player that can't score. He's a really good defensive player. So I like to call him a rope. I don't think he's a star in the same regards. But whatever, even if you want to give him the star nod too, if you do, that's not a whole team of stars, but they got a good amount of players. Milwaukee Bucks won the year before that. Now, this is a Milwaukee Bucks team that won without Dame Dollars, right? They won with Brook Lopez, Bobby Portis, Middleton, but Giannis was a monster that year. It was Giannis who did it, right? They didn't have star-studded guys at every position, and their bench wasn't star-studded either. Like, they had really good players. And I don't want to keep going, but you get the point that I'm saying. And not every year that it's star-studded. Golden State had a good team. They won a couple times. They won back-to-back. The Toronto Raptors, a team of guys, the difference maker was Kawhi Leonard. But, Fred VanVleet, okay, maybe. All right, Kyle Lowry, yeah. DeMar DeRozan was gone. I'm just saying, guys, it don't necessarily take the star power all for every position to win a championship. And we already got the star power in Karl Anthony Towns and Jalen Brunson, right? And guys who can also be stars in their own right, depending on the steps that they take this year in OG Anunoby and Mikal Bridges. It's not like we don't have, players that are elite at certain things on the court. So I'm just saying we don't need it at every single position. You just need players that can play and fit their roles. Plus, the more stars you get, the more problems you can run into. Everybody can't have the basketball. Everybody can't get paid the same way. Like, you can't keep that together all the time either. That's it. That's all I got to say. I'm off my rant. Sorry. But as I did say,
moments later,
we got to get back to it. We got another super chat. Shout out to you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. Double A in the building. Double A out there in them Florida streets, probably taking a dip in the pool while he's watching Still Knicks Fans Know the Ledge.
Man, that man's on a pull-up bar right now.
Right, yeah. He's running reps.
Shout out to Double A, man.
Facts. He said, heart starts, no. Teams can double off in order to double. To double, start Deuce. Add the D plus the shot. Start Kolek, playmaker. Pick one, fellas. Oh, between Kolek or Deuce. That way you have a little bit more flexibility. Because that's true. You can, if Hart is there, you can probably, sag off or double team certain other guys. But we'll see. Listen, Josh Hart went into the summer this year working on his shot as well. So maybe he comes in with a better percentage this year. We'll give everybody a shot and see what they can do. But I hear you, Double A. You're right. The Knicks have a chance to really mix things up. They can, they really can. Another super chat. Thank you for the generous super chat, Mr. Parrish Duggar. He says, smart passes people open, makes huge threes, and he's a leader. He has been clutch in the past, but I'm just saying that percentage, 31% from three, is not a high percentage. And, clutch is only as good as the overall product, right? Because if I get the ball with 2 minutes left on the clock, I'm in the corner wide open, and I knock down the three, yes. Will it be appreciated? Yes. Will it matter to the team? Maybe it might give us the lead or make us tie or whatever, right? But if I had the ball in the fourth quarter 4 or 5 other times and I missed those threes and the team was able to get a lead on us because I wasn't knocking it down, that matters too. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just saying we got to think about everything. It all matters. But I hear you. Once again, I said it before, Marcus Smart is not a bum. I could see a way that the Knicks could win with Marcus Smart here, but I don't know if it's necessary. I don't know if it's giving up 2 players for Marcus Smart is that something you want to do? I don't know. Now, being that we were talking about this, let's flip it. If you were giving up Deuce, you don't need to give up Deuce in this regard, but if you were giving up Mitchell Robinson, say, for Trey the third, now we talking. Now I'm thinking a little different. If you're going to give me Trey Murphy the third for Mitchell Robinson, where do I sign? How can I get it done? I might do that. That's a different trade. But, and that's another rumor that's out there because obviously Mitch has the connection to New Orleans. It's his hometown and all that good stuff. But once again, maybe that's another one, guys. We talked about it. We've been talking about Marcus Smart for a while now. Maybe that's another one of them things that's not a real trade. Maybe somebody said, you know what? Trey Murphy has been hurt here and there. They've got a similar player over there. Maybe, Trey Murphy is somebody that the Knicks can get. The Knicks like Trey Murphy. They wanted to draft him, but, they couldn't get him. Let's put him in a trade scenario. You're like, who knows where these trade scenarios are coming from? Yeah. So I don't know. Whatever.
There's even some chirps out there about Herb Jones now too.
I know.
Coming from the
and
same
Herb Jones is more affordable. Trey Murphy makes more money. Yeah, man. I don't know. Listen, guys.
Give me Herb Jones, man.
I like Herb Jones. Don't get me wrong. And let me tell you something. Herb Jones has improved his overall game a lot. He shoots it pretty well. He's a good defender, and he's super athletic. And he don't make a lot of money. Herb Jones is the dude to get. To be honest, Herb Jones is the guy. But I'll be happy with either one of these guys if that was real.
How and this is just devil's advocate, but I feel like this is how the Pelicans see it. They look at that trade that we just discussed, the Trey Murphy for Mitch, even though they're more similar in age. They look at that as how we look at the Marcus Smart, Deuce McBride thing. Because even though Mitchell Robinson's not making $20 million a year, yes, he's not. But Trey Murphy's only making like $5 million. So it's the same thing like Deuce. This guy's young, team-friendly contract. I don't know necessarily if they want to move off of him. I don't know if there's already been rumors saying that they have, but I could see their front office kind of approaching it how we do with Deuce, where I'm not really sure if we want to give up on the young guy who's, shown that he can provide for us, only making under $5 million a year. Not too sure if they do that, but it's something to look into, I think, for sure. But I don't know how they feel about that.
Right. And, we don't follow. Oh, my fault. I was going to say we don't follow them, but I heard something the other day. And I'm like, oh, I didn't know that, but I don't know if it's true or not. I heard something the other day, whereas certain people, certain brass is not that sold on Trey Murphy III because of his mentality. Like he's not giving that dog, like he's very lackadaisical in the way he thinks and the way he plays. And that's why they were talking about maybe they'd be willing to move off of him. So anyway, my fault. I didn't want to cut anybody off.
Yeah, I just was going to say, anything down here in North Carolina that deals with the NBA, I'm real close to people that, that has, conversation with these people. And I do have a second cousin who is Ingram's AAU coach, back then, and he still has great communications and everything. I speak upon these type guys because it ain't Knick related, so I don't really care about those situations. But it's to my understanding, is the longer Ingram is there in New Orleans, the more chance and opportunity you have for a Jones or Murphy to be moved. The plan for them, they want to move Ingram. So those two guys can come up and prosper. But the problem is his contract and what are you going to pay him? And he's injury prone. It's hard and difficult to move Ingram at this point in time. That's the understanding that I got, you know what I'm saying? But right now, Murphy is in his he's not lackadaisical with his game, trust me. I do. The guy can ball out, but he's in his I guess the easiest way I can say it, he's in his Obi Toppin mode. When
Mm.
Obi was really, when he was behind Julius, you ain't gonna play, you ain't gonna move him, you're not getting his spot and all that. How he was really like, like nonchalant. That's where Murphy is at. And the boy wants to play, but he know right now he's the odd man out looking in. And it varies from between him and Jones being the odd man's out looking in because of Ingram. You're not taking nothing with Zion. That's out the door. But Ingram is the situation that's really the hold up far as what New Orleans will do or what they want to do. That's the understanding that I got amongst my people. But I do know and understand of TJ being in his last year is on file and record here. Saying if things are not going the way he wanted to be going with the Clippers and stuff, and he's not moved, doing a trade and they're not looking good, he is going to be looking to be in a buyout too. So now I say it's so many things that's going to happen that can happen amongst in the league. You know what I'm saying? When that trade neutral that later on in the season trade deadline come and them buyouts come. And the thing about it, it's a lot of talk of the New York Knicks and people wanting to come here. They see what's happening and they trying to figure out a way, how can I get there? You know what I'm saying? And the Knicks are doing the best thing they can to bring players here, but we're using and running out of access, you know what I'm saying, to do anything pretty much any else. So I'm looking for us to do something majorly during buyout time. You know what I'm saying? If there's things that we need and we're unable to make another trade without breaking and dismantling this team, I'm looking for buyouts. So that's why I don't get into the rumors about this guy being moved and all that right now, because right now the Knicks are in a position where we out of access and people already know that, for us to get Julius, we ask, you give us Dante. They know if there's something that they want, they're going to force our hand to make us give up something extra. You talk about Mitch, you know what I'm saying? If Mitch goes, then hey, I don't know what happened, how did that happen? But he's not healthy. And if he's not healthy, that means he don't have a market because they don't know how he's going to come back when he was already scheduled to come back and they just put it out. He's not going to be ready until later on. So with Mitch, you're going to have to attach something majorly with him to move him. You know what I'm saying? And if you put something, they're going to want a good player in the eyes of, you're talking about Smart and all that, but they don't want Mitch and Deuce somewhere. But is Smart the player you want to give him for Mitch and Deuce? I don't know.
You saying it's not smart?
Nah, it's Marcus.
Come on, baby. I'm here all day, baby. Okay, all right.
It's Marcus Doe.
Tip your waiter, tip your waiter, tip your waiter.
And Jay, man, I listen to you too, man. I be listening too, man, because ain't no telling what I be listening to. You talking about you and music. I mean, what you got? You got something? Can we collab? Can we do? What are you doing? Yo, get my information.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. What's funny is that I didn't want to break this up, but I was going to see if I could reach out to you because when Ron put on your music, I perk up. His music and sports are my outlet, right? So, yeah, I'm heavy in the music business. My DJ is on Sirius Radio. He rocks with LL. There's a lot of things going on right now. I don't want to give out too much. I hate talking about myself.
Yeah, that's okay. You keep that. We know it's bubbling.
Yeah, it's bubbling. I feel like my braggadocious years was in my 20s, and that didn't do me so well. So, yeah, I mean, I get real busy. Let's just keep it real busy.
Do this because Jay knows how to maneuver. He be in the private chat. Jay Boogie, put your stuff in the private chat. Jay knows how to see it and get it and take it down so y'all could, coordinate. Nah, me get our pops on coordinate.
I tell you what, I'm gonna put my number right now down next to Mike Cam and chat. I'm gonna put my number and anybody could take it. and we should
no,
reach
you
out
don't got to do.
for.
I wouldn't do that, man. There's crazies out there, B. I would just
Wait,
put it in the
wait.
private chat.
This private chat's not for just us.
Oh no, it's just for us. But yeah, but don't. Okay, put it in the private chat. Don't put it. I thought you was going to change your.
Oh
screen
no,
name the way
no,
you said that.
brother, brother. I didn't make it to 48.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
got
I appreciate you. God bless, though. I thank you.
You got it. You got it. Shout out to the chat once again. I want to give everybody some love. Those who have latecomers come. Oh wait, we lost him. Well, he'll be. You know. Shout out to 5 Adam in the building. Salute to you, 5 Adam. Thank you for
Jay,
being here.
You going out there today, Jay? That's like your 16th hat you didn't put on already, Jay.
I'm in season. I'm in season mode, man. I'm in season mode.
You didn't put on like 19. Every time I look up, I'm like, I'm over here. I ain't gonna tell you what I'm doing. I'm looking. I'm like, oh, that nigga, he didn't change the guy.
He's saying, step your game up.
Now,
I see that.
I'm striving to figure out what I'm doing and what I'm wearing, what I'm rocking the ball, and then I just looked, and you know what I'm saying, and I just looked at my wife's closet. I'm like, dang, I didn't know you had all that. So I guess we all gonna wear all 3 matching blue jerseys to bar. You know what I'm saying? Because we all got our names on the back and everything. And but yeah, man, I'm just trying to figure out what I'm getting. But trust and believe me, I am nowhere near in the facility of life between close to you and Ron. Those are the hat monsters right there. They got them. And they got fitteds, snapbacks, everything.
I don't know what he's talking about, y'all. Anyway, Jay Boogie got crazy hats. Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about. Jay Boogie got crazy hats over there and jerseys and stuff. Jay Boogie got a freaking Jay could like what y'all want? You going now? I got what color you want? Like Jay got all that over there. So shout out to you 5 Adam. Trey is better than Mitch. Yeah, you're right. They might not do it. Reese Anderson in the building. Shout out to Reese. Salute to you. He said, hell nah, don't get smart. 39% career shooting. We got enough guards. Campaign Shamit are good enough. I hear you. Shout out to Brooklyn Knicks fan once again. Dante Toughness shooting, D attacking, helping Knicks winning. Now Knicks got less of that. So he's a little concerned about where we at right now. I hear you. Appreciate you though. Shout out to Chris Connors. That hell no. I hear you, Chris. Thank you for being here. Shout out to Craig in the building. What up, Craig? He said Ingram ain't injury prone and not a needle mover. Maybe not. Yeah. Shout out to Izzy Black in the building. What up, Izzy Black? Salute. What's good?
Izzy.
You know what I mean? Shout out to my guy. I think I thought because I've been seeing his name. I thought I shouted him out, but I don't think I did. Shout out to my guy, Prezi the boss. Salute to you, Prezi. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing good, my guy. Monarch Smart TV is in the building. Salute. Knicks 2025 champions. Let's go. Shout out to Real King in the building. What up, Real King? Good to see you. Okay, I'm gonna put the link back out for you, my brother. Hold on. Okay, there we go. It's back. Appreciate you, bro. Okay, so now that being said, let me give you guys a quick update just so we know where we're at, because you guys have been fantastic. Thank you for all the love and support. Oh my God, I gotta update it again. Give me a second, guys. I gotta every time I think I'm gonna give y'all an update, I gotta give y'all another update. So just give me a second. I like to, put it out there while we can. And okay, all right. And also let me see where the likes are at. Mind me, guys. I'm just checking to make sure we cooking. We got 171 likes. We got 216 watching on YouTube right now. There's still about almost 40 people that haven't hit that like button. Please smash the like button for the show and show your love. I thank you to everybody that is here rocking with us, that has been tuned in. We got 273 watching across all platforms, Facebook and X. Thank you guys for tuning in. Appreciate y'all. Let's go Knicks. We are here. I'm excited. I know y'all are excited. I can't wait. Tomorrow, y'all, we get to see Knick basketball, baby. We gonna be in the building. Let's go, baby. Charlotte don't know what to expect. We gonna run through that building out there.
Hey, Unc, did you check your numbers? Because I was looking and it looked like you really.
Oh yeah,
I don't
yeah.
know
I'm
if
about
you-
to tell you. I'm about to tell you what it is right now. Hold on.
I'm
Let me
about to
see
say
where
you're
we at.
almost right there.
I know. Things is moving, B. Hold on. Let me put the new numbers up for everybody. We are at 2,990, baby. We 10 away. Let's go. Woo wee. Pew 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 pew.
There you go.
We are 10 away from 3,000 subs, baby. Let's go. Shout out to everybody, man. Thank you guys so much for being here, rocking and showing the love. Your support has been fantastic. I can't think how great it is for y'all to be here rocking with us. This is an exciting time. We on our way. And man, I think we got another one. I don't know what happened to it, but let's see. Well, let me first off, let me make sure y'all can still hear me.
Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, okay. I got to double check now, man. You know how this mic stuff be crazy. Yeah, I can hear you, and y'all can hear me. Okay, good. I could put that on mute because hearing myself twice in my headphones is driving me nuts. We got another super chat. Let me get this off the screen real quick. Thank y'all. But yeah, we headed in the right direction, y'all. We're getting close. Let me put up this super chat. Thank you to Mr. Blaze Brown in the building. Is this Blaze Brown from Class Act? Oh, that was Blade Brown. My bad. Yeah, y'all remember the movie Class Act with the kid in play back in the day? Mm-hmm. Tommy from the Martin Show. Yeah, that was a funny one. Good movie. If you haven't checked it out, get your little old school watch on.
Hey,
He
Ron,
said
I'm about to get ready to step off, but I just wanted to say, man, you're well deserving, and we need many more people, what I'm saying, to subscribe and be a part of your movement, man, because you are very, very dedicated to your brand. You're dedicated, what I'm saying, to your work, and you're dedicated, what I'm saying, to bring forth the best possible things you can bring for the New York Knicks, what I'm saying, and your podcast. I remember when you first came out, you was looking, it was like Peyton. He was like Peyton, at the point guard. But now you like Jalen Brunson right now, man. So it couldn't happen to a more well likable guy. I wish more and more. I wish you to have, what I'm saying. I wish that you receive. Let's get to 4,000. We already at 3. Let's get to 4,000. You know what I'm saying? Before January 1st, 2025. Let's get there. You know what I mean? This guy, he deserves it. And I watched his work, and he's dedicated. And you heard him talk about, the more important thing with him being amongst his wife, being by his side, her side, and he can't go out like he would like to go out, walk the streets, beat the streets, you know what I'm saying, and do all those things, to big up his channels. But he's doing his channel and everything where he at right there at home, and he's also right there at home with his wife. So blessings to you, man. Thank you for everybody, subscribing and liking with this guy. But we need to go find another friend, another cousin, another brother, another sister, anything that like Knicks and don't know about what's going on, and get them to subscribe to this guy's channel. The same thing go for my man, you know what I'm saying, on Shot Powers and their movement. And select and subscribe to all the content, you know what I'm saying? Don't just be there viewing and be there watching, subscribe to it, share it, and be a part of it, because we all want that one common goal, and that's the New York Knicks championship. You don't want us to win a champion and you're unsubscribed somewhere. You're not coming into the parties. Champagne bottles, champagne goggles. It's going up, man. It's going up, man. But y'all have a
Amen to
wonderful
that.
weekend, man.
Yeah.
Jay Boogie, man, I appreciate you, brother. Listen, I know you gotta go. I'm just gonna let you know. I'm gonna do it right now anyway. If you can stay to watch it, if you can't stay to watch, you know what it looked like. You did it. I'm gonna play your video again right now. So on the way out for you, my brother. Shout out to Blaze Brown once again. We said we need to chill with all the trades now. Facts. It's time to play some basketball. Let's go. I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you so much.
You know he's going nowhere. He's gonna watch.
Where I got this at. YouTubing. The YouTubing. Let me see here.
Boogie, you got the number?
I'm gonna get it before I jump off.
Yeah.
I somehow lost it. I put it down there and then I clicked off.
Yeah, let me hit this real quick. Let me share screen once again, y'all. Once again, y'all, we got the J Boogie joint. If y'all missed it earlier, we're gonna play it again real quick. It's called Weathered Storm. Shout out to my guy J Boogie. Shout out to did you use Blum for this, Boogie?
Huh?
Mike video?
Huh?
No, for the video.
Nah, that's my man El Gato. El Gato.
Oh, El
man.
Diado,
Yeah.
yo, man.
Yeah.
Woo, crispy, B, crispy. Let me put this up for y'all.
Yes,
All
him
right.
and his wife, they do wonderful work. And what was even better, they had their little baby on the set. She was on the set. She was filming with her phone and everything. It was a wonderful sight. We got some backstage footages of us shooting the video, conversations and questions he was asking that we're gonna put out. We're gonna also put out, man. But that's my guy. That's me and him have done 5 videos. He done the biggest. He did My Sunshine with my mom's. He did All Eyes on Us. It's something else me and him that we did together.
The Obi
besides-
video.
Huh?
Obi.
And the Obi Toppin video and the new one, Weather Storm. We got some other things in effect that we working on, man. Actually, I'm getting ready to drop eight bangers. We trying to do 8 videos. You know what I'm saying? We trying to just put it out there for the people, and we just trying to make sure the production and everything is right for everybody. The quality is right, because you as the Knick content creators and the Knick fan base that be in the chats, that be on the Twitters, and also the New York Knicks, you know what I'm saying, and everybody else that's around the world, you know what I'm saying, they deserve to have great quality, you know what I'm saying, music and videos of our team. I'm trying to get everybody, and shout out to Trav B. Shout out to anybody that's doing any Knick music anywhere, you know what I'm saying. I'm trying to get guys. I know we love hip hop and we use a lot of guys' music in the industry, but I would love for guys to use more of my music, use more Papa Left music, use more Trav B music, you know, Triggy, use more of Jay Chosen, he's on the way. Use more, you know, Sky Zoo. Use these guys that's spitting Knick bars, use our music, you know what I'm saying, for our videos. It looked that much better, you know what I'm saying, because we're spitting about our Knick content, even though I know we got famous favorite rappers, favorite songs, favorite verses, favorite bars and all that, but it looks so much better when we use our own brand with our own brand, because nobody is doing that. You can't say any other organization that's running around with their own with their own sports team music. So if we can do that, that's even more beautiful for the brand, man. For everybody, any rapper, you know, spitting any Knick content anywhere, you know what I'm saying? Cully, you know what I'm saying? Use our brands, man. Use our brand, because that's what it's for.
Let me piggyback on that. And you never know when it's going to be played at the Garden. You never know who's going to hear it. You never know how many people are going to support it. And there's 3 things that I actually love about your show and what Boogie just said. One, it caters to a generation and a crowd of people. There's no disparaging no matter what. I feel welcomed. I don't feel out of place. It feels wonderful to be here. We're one family. We're Knicks family. That's number 1. Number 2 is we're talking passionate stuff and positive stuff. Like what everything else in this world right now seems so dark and negative. Right now we're talking passionate, positive, growth, wonderful, beautiful, godly stuff to me in my heart. I want to say that. And 3, I love when I hear people who love on their family. And when you brought your child up, your daughter up before, and you're talking about your wife. I'm a single father of 4. I beat cancer. I beat the street life. I beat all those things. And the truth of the life is that if you can't be part of the change, you got to get out of the way so others can be. So
That's a
That's
fact.
I
That's a
respect
fact.
it heavy.
Congratulations on you doing what you do, Jay. You stepping up like a real father, real man does.
Yes.
And also, congratulations on beating cancer, man. Shout out to you, brother. Not an easy road, but you did it, and you're gonna continue to do it. I appreciate the positivity. I appreciate your takes on Knicks content. I just appreciate you being a part of the Knicks community. And, you know, as we get in this Knicks community, as you come in, you stay in, we rock together, you become family, and we keep growing and glowing from there. So thank you for being here, brother. I appreciate you.
Feelings
Let me
mutual.
get Jay Boogie join up here real quick. Before I do, real quick, I just want to say two things. One, we got another one. Shout out to my guy. Appreciate you for the generous super chat. The positivity is real. That's what matters. And this dude is more positive. I mean, one of the most positive people I've ever been around. Shout out to my guy, Andios NYK. Thank you for the generous super chat. He said, told you, Ron, we're going to make it. Let's go, SKF Nation. Love you all. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate you. And just so you guys know, before we hit the video, quick update. I mean, it's happening fast. Let's keep it going. I appreciate y'all. We at 2094, baby. We at 20. We need 6 more. We almost there,
Let's
baby.
get it on this episode, man.
There.
Let's get it on this
You're
episode.
right on this episode.
Listen, if it happens in this episode, it'll be incredible. And it'll be, I don't know if y'all know, but my little goal that I said was I wanted us to get to 3K before the start of preseason basketball. Start of preseason basketball is tomorrow. We get to 3K right now, baby. Let's go.
Hop on the horn and call your people. Hop on the horn and call your people.
Yes, sir. Let's go. Let's get Jay Boogie's video back up here real quick before we get out of here to the stage. Boom. Sorry, y'all.
I just found Nas lost number 2 pistol. I'm about to write a letter to the Knicks fans. My Knicks fans tell them we still here. 2 tough times, we made it through them tough years. But they said we couldn't weather storm. This is my havoc, my prodigy, my quiet storm. Future brightly.
Wait. One second, y'all. One second. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna play it back from the top because I'm gonna mute everybody's stuff because I hear like some noise. I want everybody to hear this the way they're supposed to hear this. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, somebody on I-85.
Yeah. All right, everybody muted. Okay, I'm gonna mute myself too. Hold on.
I want two. Hey, yo, count that. I want two. That money. I just found Nas lost number 2 pistol. I'm about to write a letter to the Knicks fans. My Knicks fans tell them we still here. 2 tough times, we made it through them tough years. But they said we couldn't weather storm. This my havoc, my prodigy, my quiet storm. Future bright, Leon still planning. Right. No response to Candace Parker, Miss Becky Hammond. But tell I'm Pat Ewing tall. New York Knicks City position, I'm the point guard. Word up. New York City, we can never fail. Shout out to little Charlotte ringing off that cancer bell. When I speak, I'm talking garden trees. We all in, all one. You gotta love the team. That's family. Every bar is such a real quote. Like when Mitchie moved in his high school coach. That's real. All we do is just the realest. Look around your franchise, we the biggest. And of course, side 10 toes down. The world's famous arena. This is Midtown. Right. I see the doubters, plus the haters. We getting stronger. Right. They can't fade us. They know that health is back in the building. The entire league know we about to be a problem. I said we're about to be a problem. They keep saying, why not us? But I'm going to tell you why it can be us. It's the orange and blue thing.
Yes, sir. Fire, baby. Put them fire emojis in the chat for Jay Boogie one time. Once again,
Dope.
Jay Boogie blessing us with the heat, dope lyrics, dope visuals. That man, El Diario, I don't know how you say it, Diario, yo, fire camera work. That man, if I ever shoot a video, listen. Dope job, Jay Boogie. Appreciate you as always, my brother. Thank you for blessing us, continuing to put you. Listen, I say this all the time. I'm gonna say it again, and other people have said it. Jay Boogie, we've watched Jay Boogie. I've watched Jay Boogie from just being known as the closer, going on Knicks fans TV, closing out the show, putting us in positive mind space. I just like, man, this dude's spitting bars. Who is this dude? How he keep the breath control? I didn't even know he was a hip hop dude. I didn't know he was a rapper. I was like, yo, how you remembering this? How he's saying all this? He's spitting. I'm like, yo, I can't even like. And I was like, yo, he's killing it. I was like, and he got me hyped. And I know that's what he did for a lot of Knicks fans that watch in the Knicks community. And he's been doing that ever since. And he's been blessing not just Knicks Fans TV. He's been blessing our show. He's been blessing other shows in Lawrence. Keep naming them. Keep naming them. He goes on to all these shows and shows love and does the same thing. And then outside of that, he's been recording this music. He can record about anything he wants. He continues to still give us Knick songs, pumping up this team, this roster, this culture that we got. He's doing different things on his own, other things he's getting, but he still stays rocking this Knick stuff. He's done a podcast, a song showing love to the podcast. Like he's done so much for this community and for this Knick team. And I honestly, I don't know why, we don't hear Jay Boogie at every Knick game. I don't know why we don't see Jay Boogie on the Jumbotron at every Knick game. I don't know why we still haven't seen Jay Boogie at the Garden on Christmas Day at 12 o'clock noon performing for this Knick team. And it's got to happen. So as fans, listen, keep showing love. Keep telling your friends about Jay Boogie. I don't care where you are. If you at a bar watching the Knicks, y'all know who Jay Boogie is? Let everybody know who Jay Boogie is. Show this man some love. Let's get this guy. My mission still, and I've said it before, and as we get past, let's get Jay Boogie to the Garden to perform back on Christmas at 12 o'clock noon against the San Antonio Spurs. Let's get it done, y'all. Let's keep bigging up Jay Boogie. He deserves it. He's one of the best of us, man. He's been through a lot in life, and he is still here to tell us the stories and still here to rep and show love to everybody. Salute to that, man. Appreciate you, Jay Boogie. I can't say it enough. That's why we continue to have these conversations on air, off air. That's why you in my Rolodex, you and my fam, you got my number. We gonna talk forever, brother. I appreciate you, man. For real. Appreciate you, bro. Oh, you on mute, by the way. This is the only time we can shut up Jay Boogie. The only time ever, bro.
Yeah, I just want to thank you. I thank everybody, man. Everybody. Jay Boogie cannot be Jay Boogie without you all. That's everybody, you know what I'm saying? And I appreciate y'all. And just real quick, just when you talk about the breath control and all that, I grew up in Queens, you know what I'm saying, in the parks, rocking and all that, but I was just a DJ. But I further learned how to MC and write stories and everything else, later on in life. But my breath control, be honest with you, and I think I said it before, but I said it again. My breath control came during one of the downest part in times of my life, which was I was incarcerated. And when you're incarcerated and you're on the phone, you call your peoples, and you only got a certain amount of time, to get your point across. That's where, my speed talking, what I'm saying, it took its place out here, and it allowed me to be comfortable when CP was almost ready to close the show, but I can't close the show without bringing the closer. So my breath control on the conversations on Knick Fan TV came from me being incarcerated on the phone, saying what I need to say quick, fast, and hurry up before the phone go off. And plus, I was hanging up the phone before the time was expiring because I needed to save minutes. You know what I mean? So that's where
Right.
my breath control came from and everything. But long as the people continue on, appreciating and subscribing and sharing and liking and making comments about the music, I'm going to always continue on being inspired to continue on doing more and more music, because every time I finish a song, I'm right then and there on another song, trying to figure out something else to come up with, something else to do, and so, but the conversation is going to start tomorrow when I see, Mr. West. You know what I'm saying? My conversation is going to start tomorrow about this 4-year, 12 noon. We back 12 in the 25th, which is 12 noon. We play at 12 o'clock, 12th month of the year, and the 25th day. That's a major key, what Nas would say. That's a major key to that bar. And it's been everlasting ever since we've been playing at 12 o'clock. And shout out to Cully doing his thing on there. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Papa Left doing his thing on there. You know what I'm saying? Those are my two dudes. I don't care what song I do, what anthem I do, but if it's different people, they're going to be on it. Papa Left and Cully. I just sent Cully something for him, and just to give y'all flip. Cully is probably the most talented artist it is around on podcasting, but y'all just don't know it because he has other things that's going on in his life that he's pursuing, because he has to take care of other things that are real majorly important to him. And you got to respect that, when a man makes a decision to walk away from dreams that he could have and should have, because it's more important things to them as far as meaning in their life. You have to respect that. Same thing with Man. Shout out to Mr. Man, Mr. Ron Cleveland. You know what I'm saying? It was more important things that he needed to do and wanted to do amongst himself, as far as, his religion and preaching and everything, that was more important than him being on a podcast. So you have to respect those who make decisions, even though they would like to, but there's more important things going on in life. And respect all the ones that don't just think that everybody is just a content creator. Everybody that you see with these shows, they all have a professional career where they do something else, you know what I'm saying, for their more important time. This is their entertainment time, and we're all entertainers, and we appreciate everybody being fans of whoever you like, whoever you don't like, and everything. Me, Boogie, I'm a fan of anybody that reps that NY logo in any sport. You don't see me on the hockey anthems. I don't do giant anthems. You know what I'm saying? I haven't done a baseball anthem yet, but I'm working on that, and I'm working on a New York song, you know what I'm saying, with all the sports. New York Giants, New York Jets, New York Rangers, New York Islanders, New York Liberty, New York Knicks, anything with a New York on their sports team is going to be mentioned in the song. Not the other team, because they over here by accident. So, they not, they don't have that. They have a one borough, a city thing, you know what I mean? So, man, God bless you all, man. I love y'all, man. Thank you all, man. Thank you all, man. And continue. I need to hear. I think we might have got about two more. We might have got about two more.
Hey,
Yo,
hold on. What we got here? What we got?
Yo, definitely hit me up so we can chop it up, bro. Definitely hit me up, bro. Definitely.
I got you, man. I got it. I got it out
All
of
right,
there.
definitely. We're going to chop it up.
Man, no doubt, man.
Let's go, baby. They said it couldn't be done. We did it, baby. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yes.
Salute.
Let's go, baby.
Yes.
Man. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. 3,000 subscribers. We did it, baby. I knew if I believed in my community would believe in me, and we will be able to get there. Shout out to my brother John, Jose. We got to chop it up. We're going to get the whole game back very soon. We did it. 3,000 subscribers. All the time we put into this channel, it only matters to be rocking with all of y'all. That's what matters for me personally. I think my guys feel the same way. I've met some really good people while doing this show, and basically supporting and being a fan of the Knicks. And I want to continue to do that. But I just want to say thank you once again to everybody. There's been a lot of great moments that have happened since we've done this channel. There's been some wild moments too. We've had some moments where I've been rocking out, spitting bars like, yeah. Y'all didn't hear none of it. Like we've had a lot of good moments. And And we continue to do that. Look, I'm 4 years in, spending money on equipment and still running into mute issues. Like sometimes you just can't get away from it. Life happens, especially when you're doing a live show. Anything can happen. But I appreciate y'all continuing to rock, continuing to be here, and continuing to stay positive. The one thing I appreciate what Jay said, I appreciate what Jay Boogie said, but the most important thing for me is to make sure that everybody comes here, that they feel comfortable, they feel confident to be able to get up here on the panel and say whatever they feel like saying, and understand that we may not agree with everything you say, but you have a space where you can say it, and we can break it down and talk about it. But this is where you're going to feel comfortable. I am not one of those people that likes to toot my own horn. John is not that way either. We are regular people who have regular values and regular views. We're family men, and so we look at things a certain way. But we also know that there's a lot of stuff out there that's not necessarily the greatest. You know, put your time and effort into things that make you happy, but also put your time and effort into things that are positive. There's certain things out there, even within, you know, talk about Knicks. There's some talk about Knicks that's kind of crazy. It's kind of wild and maybe not be what you need to be listening to. It's a little negative. So I'm not saying you got to be a square and listen to only positive stuff, but listen to stuff that moves you, but makes you happy, but also you feel like makes sense. I am no analyst. John is no analyst. We are Knick fans that love our team. Now, because we watch our team intently, we may look at things a little differently. Because we played basketball growing up, we may say certain things that from our experience that make sense, but it's just all about what we see and what we love. You know, we don't claim to be the best at anything. We're just trying to give you guys, you know, our opinion. Hopefully you guys continue to like it. And then we also like to open it up, especially on Saturdays, so you can come on and talk with us. And we can really get into how we feel as Knick fans about what we're watching. So that being said, I'm long-winded. Let's continue to keep it going. We got a couple more things to talk about before we get out of here. Not too much, real quick. But I just want to thank everybody. I want to thank Sam. I want to thank Jay, Sha, Jay Boogie, Nice. You know, all you guys for being here and supporting and showing love to the show. We did it. 3,000 subscribers before the first preseason game. Let's go, baby.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, let's go.
Yes, wrap it up. Listen, listen, Ron, two things. Ron's my middle name, number one. All right, so I gotta break out because tomorrow I'm helping a church host a street fair and trying to get some people to turn to the positive ways. I got to break out of here, but I want to congratulate you. I feel like, I don't know, I feel incredibly blessed. And it's been beautiful to be on the episode where you got to a 3,000 plateau. I'm sure all the fellas could share their own sentiments about it, but I know that I feel that way. And everything that you said, from the day that I found your channel and I decided to hop on, you made me feel incredibly comfortable. I look for you on Saturdays. I don't know the other days so well, but I will find the days as they go. Sha, please forgive me. As soon as we hang up, I forget the name and I don't have my pencil with me because it's over by my writing music board. But as soon as I hang up, I'm gonna click on the Knicks Real Talk and I'm gonna subscribe. Right now, but I just want to say congratulations. God bless you. Keep doing what you're doing. We are here to be the change. We are brothers under God, and that is true life. And if there is so much things going on in the world, keep shining to be the bright change of positivity. God bless you, brothers. God bless you, Ron.
Thank you, Jay.
All right,
Thank
man.
You, Jay.
Congratulations, man.
And Jay, I know you're not familiar with the other show. It's Monday at 9 p.m. And the reason why I'm telling you right now is because this Monday at 9 p.m., you don't want to miss it. It's going to be a good one. We're going to chop it up with other fellow content creators, but these guys got great rapport, great chemistry. The conversation should be really dope. So check out this Monday, 9 p.m. Still Knick fans.
Monday, 9 p.m., Saturday around
11:30-ish, you know, if I can get my breakfast going.
I got you. Listen, Sam, Sha, Ron, the whole everybody, New York Knicks. Let's go, Knicks. God bless you,
go,
brothers,
baby.
Man.
All right, brother. Take it easy,
Peace,
man.
brother. All right.
And I just want to say thank you to everybody once again. Thank you to everybody in the chat. I know y'all was trying to say it. I wanted to do it a certain way, but appreciate you, Wiz, Prezi the boss. Thank you, man. Andios, appreciate you, and you know what I mean. I can't say enough of how important you have been to our growth as a channel on social media. Thank you so much to everything you've been doing, my brother. I appreciate you. Shout out to Luna Jean in the building. Appreciate you as well. Thank you for supporting your man and everything he does, man. He's like I said, he's one of the best of us. Appreciate him. Thank you once again, brother. Oh man, a little bit more super chat love. Boom, boom, boom. Thank you guys, man. Thank you so much. Thank you for the generous super chat, my guy Wiz. Appreciate you. 3K subscribers. Ron, congratulations. Thank you. And the funny thing, Wiz was here when we got to 2K subscribers, and I believe Wiz might have been the 2,000 subscriber. Like he got his wife's account to sign up, and I think she was 2,000. So I appreciate you, Wiz. Thank you, man. We joke a lot. You clown me on my dancing, I clown you on your singing, but the love is always there. Appreciate you. Quiet Money's in the building. Salute, Quiet Money. Appreciate you, my brother. 19 Con Man NYC 84 is here. Salute. Appreciate you, my brother. But yeah, we here. 3K 713 Gamer. Thank you for all you have done to help us get here, my brother. Your support has been really great, man. And what you've done behind the scenes to help us has been fantastic, as well as your contributions to the show and to the ideas in which we improve on as we go forward. Thank you. I can't say it enough. Fliggity, my brother. Appreciate you. And shout out to LL. Damn it, for your contributions as well, helping our social media grow. Your presence in the chat, you've been fantastic. You have been positive, continuing to help us going forward. Thank you so much, L. It's immeasurable the what you mean to the show and to the channel. So now I gotta set it up, Prezi. Now we are gonna have to do the giveaway. Now I don't know when I want to do it. If I want to, Monday might be, can't do it today because obviously we weren't prepared to do it. I don't know if I want to do it Monday because we got a special show with the guys from the Nightcap together with us. So I guess maybe we'll either do it next Saturday or we'll do it on the Monday show. I'll talk to John and we'll see what's best for us. We might save it for the Monday show with John to be there, and maybe Jose will be there too. So wouldn't that be great? Hold the three amigos back, and we're doing the giveaway, celebrating the 3K. We'll see. We'll talk about it. All right, let me speed through this. Sorry, guys. Danny Landis is here. Salute, Danny. But thank you once again. Congrats. Appreciate you. Ondio says 4K. Here we come. Yeah, man. The goal now is to get to 5K by the end of the year. We set goals that are kind of lofty, but anything can happen. If you don't set it, you'll never get it. Bars. I ain't even try. 19 Con Man says BIM. Oh wait. 19 comments says it sounds like let me check. Let me see. I don't know what's going on. I don't want to be too crazy. Let me see. Make sure. Give me a second, guys. How do I sound to you guys?
You good now. You good now.
Okay.
It did sound kind of funky.
It might have been cutting out. Okay. All right, cool. All right. Yeah. Okay. I hear myself. All right. Thanks, guys. I appreciate that. Listen, the next step too is, I used to have a wired connection, but the wire broke. Things happened. So I had to get a new wire. I got the new wire, but I just got to do some things with my modem. I'm going to do that a little later and we'll be good. I think that'll help a lot. Thank you for the generous super chat. L, damn it. Once again, she says, congrats, SKF Army, the best community out there in them streets. Facts, L. Appreciate you. Yeah, man. I don't got no champagne. I don't got none of that. No spirits. Thank you, old head. Appreciate you, my brother. You have also been here to watch us grow, man. Thank you so much. Okay. I think Craig in the building. What up, Craig? Another one who's been here. Thank you, Craig. Nice. Appreciate you. Man, it's like my own little mini championship. We did it, baby. We did it, Brooklyn. Okay. All right, I'm done. Now, that being said, guys, getting back into what we were trying to do. Appreciate you guys. Let me just put this up on the screen because y'all know we were talking about this. This is something else that's been happening. And we got to show love to it because this is a special thing, right? This is a special thing for us as Knick fans, especially those who have been around, who know what's what. Y'all know what this means. Y'all know what this is. And he deserves it. You know what I mean? This is something we've been hoping for. Patrick Ewing back with the organization, back with the team. And if the Knicks do anything exciting this year, if they bring home the trophy, Patrick Ewing could get a ring. He won't get a ring as a player, but he could get a ring, y'all. Could you imagine? Shout out to Patrick Ewing, the New York Knicks all-time leading scorer, has rejoined the franchise, according to ESPN, as an ambassador to assist both basketball and business operations, the team announced on Friday. Ewing, 62, will work directly with the Knicks coach Tom Thibodeau as the team and the team's front office. This is Ewing's quote. He says, as I said the day my number 33 jersey lifted into the rafters at MSG, I will always be a Knick and I will always be a New Yorker. I can't wait to get started in this new position and to officially be back with the organization that I love so much, Ewing said in a statement. The Garden has always been my home, and I'm looking forward to working with Leon Rose, Coach Thibodeau, the team, and everyone else that makes this place so special. Shout out to Patrick Ewing. Welcome back, man. We've been saying this for a while. You needed to come on home. We had to get you back here, and I'm glad it's happening now. And it's just the writing's on the wall for another successful season, man. But now Patrick Ewing is back in the fold. All right, man. How you feel about that, Shah? Patrick Ewing being back with the Knicks in some capacity, brother.
I'm happy it finally happened. I knew it was going to come sooner or later. I'm not exactly sure what the ambassador, quote unquote, role is for him to have the, intermediates of the front office, and I guess to be out there talking for the Knicks or scouting or whatever else it is. But I'm happy to be back. I'm not exactly how Ewing said this, but he said that he wanted to win it. He wanted to win a ring while he was a Knick, and this is the perfect opportunity for him to do that.
Right, 100%. Sam, what's your thoughts on Ewing being back with the organization?
Yeah, I love it. I think it's like you guys said, it's pretty much something that everybody as a Knicks fan has been waiting to see when he's going to actually come back and join the staff. I know for the last couple of years, people have really been, with the different guys we've been bringing in, especially with the big men, they've been wanting guys to come in and work with our bigs specifically too. But I think just the impact that he'll have on the team and the culture of the team, I think is going to be good to see. And also, just like we said, we don't like Shaw. I don't really know what the ambassador role entails as far as NBA goes, but in general, an ambassador, it does work, like I said, in the the academic role. So I guess he's going to be in the front office in this sense. For the Knicks front office, he'll be helping, I guess, put his 2 cents in on some of these deals and things of that nature. And also probably with the team, help a little bit with the practices, I assume. I just hope that he gets in the lab with Cat and Mitch. If he does that, I think we will see it could go up a whole new level. If Cat can unlock a whole new level, like I've been talking about, as far as his consistency, and I think Ewing can play a role in that. I'm not sure how much, but I think it could play a positive effect on Cat and definitely Mitchell Robinson. Hopefully that can help him with some of the things around the basket. I think he can learn a thing or two from Ewing. So I'm hoping that whenever Mitch is healthy, he gets in the lab with Patrick Ewing. You got somebody right there at the practice facility who's a Hall of Fame caliber. You don't have to pay Elijah Wan $50K a session. You got Pat Ewing right there. Take advantage of that. And I'm looking forward to see what the Knicks do moving forward. I think this is just pretty much a cherry on top for the things that the Knicks have done this offseason. This is another move where you can say everything is really trending in the right direction for this team moving forward this season. With the trades that we made, the signings that we made, because you can consider OG technically a free agent. So the re-signing of OG, bringing in Mikal Bridges, things of that nature, and now bringing back Patrick Ewing. I think the Knicks are on the path to greatness, really, in my opinion. And Ewing to be able, like Shaw said, get that ring with the Knicks would be amazing to see. So I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah. Yeah. I agree, man. I think this is fantastic news. This is long awaited. You know, we've been saying this for years. And I think that it's coming at the right time and it's coming in the right way because I'm not knocking Patrick Ewing as a coach, right? And could he come back in some type of coaching capacity? Probably, right? But just having him in the building, you already getting that for the low,
Right.
for the free. You know what I mean? Like he gonna be here and see these young players and tell them what he has to tell them. He's gonna give them the knowledge that he thinks they can use. You're gonna get some of that anyway. So, and he gets to be around the team. He gets to be around the club that he helped bring to a certain level of respect, you know, respectable acknowledgement throughout the league. I think that's great. I think this is fantastic. And I just think that when it comes to coaching, you know, Pat Ewing has his own style, but I don't know if he's the right person to be a coach per se. Could he be a big man coach? Yes, but we already did that when we got Mark Bryant and we got a really good one. So that role is already filled. As far as the basketball X's and O's, you know, it didn't really necessarily work out the greatest in Georgetown. So you know, shout out to him, appreciate him. But I'm just saying, like, I think the Knicks already have the coaching staff that they need in place here. And honestly, there's only one coach that really matters here anyway, and his name is Tom Thibodeau. So all these other guys are helpful. They have their roles, but Tom Thibodeau he's the offense, he's the defense, he's everything. And then we already got the specialized coaches, but this is like the best of both worlds. You get him as basically like a brand ambassador. He's gonna, I think, you know, I think not for nothing, I think that tribute that he did welcoming Jalen Brunson to the captain role, I think I mean, who knows? It might have already been in the works before that, but I think that video, they said, wow, Patrick Ewing is doing a great job at promoting the Knicks and Jalen Brunson. Maybe he could be an ambassador.
In their podcast, right? In their podcast, you talk about, right, Ron?
No, I was talking about
remember
on the podcast is interesting too that you bring that up. I was remember when Jalen Brunson became the captain,
that clip
and
he
Ewing
had,
did
right.
the Ewing did the tribute thing, like the little clip talking about.
Oh yes, okay, yes,
yeah. I think that might have the Knick organization might have said, you know what, that was great. Ewing could do this. We could use him like this. I think that might have opened their eyes up. But you know, who knows?
Yeah. You think Josh Hart and Jalen Brunson had something to do with it since they had a cosplay with him having a being on their podcast?
I don't doubt it. I don't doubt that.
And he right.
I don't doubt that, brother.
Bring pack, man.
I don't doubt that, brother. I think they might have put the bug in the air, like, yo, Patrick Ewing, man, why is he not a part of our Knick organization? Like, he should be back here. I don't doubt it. You know what that means, y'all? We got us another one. Shout out to Mr. Parrish Duggar. Thank you for the generous super chat once again, my brother. I appreciate you. See, Parrish, I'm gonna read this, but I know where it's going. Parrish already knows what it is. We go back and forth. You know how Parrish can get spicy with it, but I always respect Parrish for what he says because, you know, regardless of whether you agree with it or not, it's something to think about. We get to think about it. Paris says, congratulations, Ron. I know I push and shove, but you're my go-to guy out here in these pods. Well earned, and you deserve all the acknowledgement. Go get smart. He don't stop pushing. Go ahead, Paris. Go off, brother. But yeah, man, appreciate you always, whether or not you give the super chats or just, you know, your takes and your opinions in the chat. I still appreciate you, bro. So I may not agree with everything you say. We may have to do some talking back and forth, but I still appreciate that you have an opinion that allows me to think. So thank you as always, bro. Let's see. Where was I? I was going to. Yes, that's what I was going to talk about. Before we get out of here, two last things. One is Karl Anthony Towns. I don't need to play the video, guys. You guys have seen. I'm sure you've heard Karl Anthony Towns speak already. I know everybody's been pushing the information out there. There's been so much good stuff. There's been stuff that's been happening as far as basketball practice and warm-ups and stuff. I've seen so much out there throughout the Knicks community, and I appreciate everybody who's been doing the coverage. So I don't want to continue to do the same thing they've been doing. They've been doing a great job at it. But I will say, Karl Anthony Towns, it looks like he is in a really good place right now mentally. I know it's a shock for him to be traded from Minnesota. He's been there 9 years. I mean, anybody who's been anywhere for 9 years, you leave there, it's a shock, right? And but I think he's been handling it very well. I think everything he's said about the organization and Tibbs, I think has been spot on. I think you could show that there's a lot of maturity and growth with him. I think he even said it himself. He's like, when Tibbs was there the first time around, like it was different, but now I'm older, I'm more mature. I think he gets it. He understands. Like sometimes you just got to learn that when you're in the league, certain things go a certain way, and sometimes you're not ready to receive that information. I don't think he was ready at that time. But as I said, I think last week or on another show, he's had time to understand and process stuff. He's had time to be on a team for 8 years, 9 years, whatever it is, and watch how the seasons go and watch where we could improve and watch these players come in to help me. And we still have to get to a certain point. He saw the Jimmy Butlers, he saw the Patrick Beverleys, he saw what they had to say and what Tibbs said to him. And I think he gets it. I think he gets it now. I also want to say that I think first off, I think everybody knows this, but for those who don't know, the Club Shay Shay interview happened before the trade. It just coincidentally that Club Shay Shay was talking to him and also asked him about Tibbs. So it's a perfect soundbite. It works perfectly. But his information that he gave to Club Shay Shay and Shannon Sharp in that interview was really good to hear. The stuff he talked about Tibbs was fantastic. I think we could all understand that there's no beef there. And if there was beef, it was a long time ago. And like I said, he said it already. He was, in a different space. He was a little less mature, and just things just, weren't the way you wanted them to be. But even then, he has said in an interview, remember, I think I showed the interview when Tibbs was let go. He said that Tibbs has helped him. He was, it was a little shocking to watch him get fired. But he appreciates what Tibbs tried to tell him and what Tibbs showed him. I say all that, and to say this last thing is in one of the most recent, interviews that he had at the practice facility, he also mentioned, when they talked about, my team, and I thought it was really dope. No, my house, should I say, not my. When he talked about my house, how does it feel to call the garden your home? And he was like, this is our home, like our house. I like that. That said a lot to me. That said that also showed his maturity, but it showed like, listen, I just got here, but it's all of us. We're all here. This is our house. I thought that was dope. I thought that said a lot about his maturity and also how he understands what the team is. So I don't know. I don't know how you guys feel about that. Sam, what's your thoughts on Cat and who he is as a person now coming into this trade to be with the Knicks?
Yeah, I think we're getting the most mature version of Cat. He's been through, like you said, Ron, all of the experiences, whether it's personal life or just on the court. This is the most mature version of him, and this is a guy who now we talked about Randall. When he was getting shipped out, about him not really having the best playoff experiences or being hurt. This is a guy in Cat who's also battle tested and has been to the playoffs. Pretty much back-to-back seasons of recent memory, and he's ready for the playoffs. So I think just adding a guy like that to the roster brings additional element to our locker room, and a guy who can relate to the guys and is also being battle tested. So I think he also just has a genuine personality. Same with Randall. You're not really losing anything there. I think that Cat has a similar type of grit. Obviously, Randall shows it in different ways, but I think Cat's going to be a tremendous impact on our roster. And even the guys that are in Minnesota, although they might have had gripes with Cat, his playoffs, some of the games he didn't show up. But for the most part, the people in Minnesota love him just as much as the fans in New York love Randall. It was bittersweet on both sides, but they understand that it's a business. So at the end of the day, moves do get made. But from both sides, it seemed like even the people in Minnesota miss Cat. He had a great impact there. Same with Randall, opening foundations, schools, and that such in New York. So I think we're getting a very good version of Cat. I'm interested to see how he starts this season now that he should be at least closer to 100% recovered from that meniscus injury he dealt with last season. I'm interested to see how he kind of starts the year off. But I'm excited for it, man. I mean, it's Knicks basketball. We have such a good team. I think that the culture is already set in for this organization, and I'm just interested to see how Cat buys into everything. Because like we talked about, Uncle, you have definitely for sure. If Cat just buys into the system and he plays within himself, I think we're going to get a very good version of Cat, and it'll be very efficient for this roster moving forward. So a lot to look forward to for sure.
Yeah, 100%. Shah, how you feel about Cat and what he's presented to us? I know you and Divine on Knicks Real Talk have talked about Cat a lot and talked about the possibility of him coming here and how the Knicks can benefit from it. I've mentioned this in the past, but how do you feel about where you see Cat now and how he's kind of, getting acclimated to the New York Knicks?
I think the biggest thing for Cat now is the getting to know the team. He is coming in here as the newbie, if you want to call it that, and he has to fill into the role that he is going to be allocated through Tom Thibodeau. I think he changes a little bit of his game, not much. I think he still stays out on the 3-point land. I don't think he shoots as many 3-pointers. Well, he didn't shoot a lot last year. I think he shot like 6. So I think he'll still be shooting around about that many 3-pointers. I think the biggest thing is for him to get acclimated with the team because he has great skills. He can box you. I mean, he can put his back to the basket. He can shoot a mid-range shot, and he can shoot a 3-point shot. The guy is a 50-40-90, almost a 50-40-90 guy, man. The guy can shoot 40 from the 3, 50 from the field, and I think he's about 80, high 80s, 86, 87, 88% from the free throw line. So with those attributes coming onto a Knicks team that have a lot of players with those attributes or that he can contribute to, I think he's going to fill in and be great with this team. And I think, the up and down game is going to be good. I think the half court game is going to be good. I think the defense I think he's going to be a better defender with Mikal and OG on the team with him, where he could just play the low box, the dunker spot or whatever you want to call it, the low box, or he can step up and not be so worried about getting beat off the dribble because of who he has behind him. So I think his game is going to elevate. I think the same thing like I was saying about Julius Randle last year. I mean, for this year to come in, if he was on the team, his assist ratio is going to go up. I also think that Cat's assist ratio is going to be pretty high this year. He may not score as many points, but I think his assists with the guys that like to cut to the basket, like the Josh Harts, the Mikal Bridges, the OG Anunobis, I think he's going to have a fun time passing the ball to them. And I think from him being 3-4 assists a game, I think he's going to get up to 6-7 assists a game, easy. You know what I mean? So I think it's a good pickup. I still think there's another shoe to drop before before it's all over and done with. And I'm optimistic about him being on the team. You know what I mean? I really did want to see what Julius Randle and DiVincenzo with this full roster could have done, but this is not a back step. This is actually a step forward because this guy shoots 40% from the 3-point land, and he's 50% from the field goal percentage. And he shoots about, like I said, 90% from the free throw line. And I got another little caveat. I didn't mean to throw it out there, but I think the Knicks, this was an easier trade for them to make for Randle because they seen that in the 22 games that they didn't play with Randle, they won, I think it was 15 or 16 of those games. And it wasn't so much that they needed Randle to win basketball games. And they want. We've been talking about it for how many seasons? The Knicks may need a 3-and-D type of center that could drop out to the 3-point land and shoot that 3-point shot. But we got that in Cat this year, and I hope that he can bring that to the team.
Yeah, that's a fair point. Sometimes that's what does happen, right? Because of certain things, it can be like certain circumstances can be a blessing, but they also can be somewhat of a curse in a way that could be a negative. Julius Randle going down and missing half the season and forcing the Knicks players to step up, it could also be a bad thing. It starts to show the rest of the guys, listen, we understand he's important to the team. We understand we need him, but we found a way to do some things without him, and guys stepped up, and we got to see some things we wasn't necessarily seeing before. That always happens. That's like, you always got to be careful in sports when you get hurt and another player comes in to take your place, how they look or how other players step up and look when they weren't given the opportunity. But yeah, it's life. It's sports. And then when you got money on the table that's coming up that you got to get, like sometimes that's the easy way out for teams. Like, oh wow, we got to pay this guy this much money. Well, we wasn't that bad last year. What if we do this? That's how the conversation starts. But yeah, man, shout out to everybody. Go ahead.
One quick question. Do you? There's rumors out there saying that Cat didn't know about this trade. Do you guys believe that Julius Randle didn't know about this trade coming up?
No. I think Cat didn't know. I think Julius knew. I think, and even if the organization didn't tell Julius, I think Brunson knew, or even Hart knew, but I think Brunson knew because I think Brunson is in. You know what I mean? I think Brunson is in the know because of his sacrifices that he's already made with the money, because of all of these players that they're trying to build around him with, because his father's there. I think Brunson knew. And even if you could say, oh well, maybe they wouldn't tell Brunson, they tell Daddy Brunson, and I think Daddy Brunson would tell his son. So I think Brunson knew,
right?
And I think because of that, Julius knew. I think they owed him enough that the whole thing. The Knicks are very quiet, hush hush. They don't talk about anything. We never know what's going on. I think Julius has been there long enough that the least thing they did was somehow told him, listen, this is gonna happen. Prepare your family, get things in order, start doing what you got to do. I think they did that. So I think he knew. Karl Anthony Towns, obviously he didn't know. This dude's at the practice facility in Minnesota. Like, what? He really didn't know. So,
I'm about to be a Knick.
I agree. Yeah. I think Julius definitely knew, but Cat is a little bit different because it's like, okay, Julius, she kind of knew that the extension talks weren't going in the right direction. So he at least knew that the team was probably going to ship him, whether it was Minnesota or not. So I think he definitely had some know there, and especially it doesn't hurt, that he got $4.5 million for getting shipped off too. So I'm pretty sure the Knicks did right by telling him, that hey, we're gonna probably think about packaging you in this deal. Julius Randle already had that trade kicker in his contract anyway, so that's an additional $4.5 million that he got before he even pretty much hopped on the plane over to Minnesota. So I think the Knicks definitely did right by him, considering everything Randle's brought to the organization. I think they did.
Facts. 100%. I agree with that. It sucks. It's the business, but that's how it goes sometimes. And it could have been worse. At least he got treated the way he did get treated. Sometimes you can never be enough, but I don't think they did really as bad by him as I thought, because I really wasn't too happy with the fact that this man was just in the Bronx opening up a new school and a basketball court getting named after him.
Right.
But what are you gonna do? Thank you for the generous super chat, Mr. Nice himself. Appreciate you, my brother. He said Cat is about to elevate and continue where he left off when Tibbs was in Minnesota. Let's get Dwight now to score, but to rebound. Listen, man, Dwight is a funky dude. I mean, I don't know what his game is looking like these days, but if you can get him for the cheap, for the low, and he comes in here and doesn't do no stupid stuff and antics, because the thing is, Dwight has always been immature. Even as he gets older, he hasn't shown me a lot of maturity. I hope he's more mature now, but he's one of them people that likes to be on the net, social media, and saying stuff. He likes to be like like, I don't know. He likes the spotlight a little bit too much for me. I know he could help. We'll see. We'll see what they do. But I hear you, though. I hear you. He's not a bad player, especially to get him on the cheap and just plug him in if they could do it. I don't know, because the Knicks are dangerously close to that second apron umbrella. They're under it, but they're close enough that I don't know how much more they can do at this point.
It's not much, a couple of 100,000s or something like that.
Yeah, I don't know.
If it's $1 million, I don't even think it's $1 million. With signing Landry and probably transition to one of these guys from the G League for that 1.5 million. I don't think they really close. They right there.
Then I mean, if you're gonna do that, you might as well just keep Sims if you just want somebody to rebound. I just think, if that's what the case is gonna be, you might as well just test it out with Sims, then try to bring in somebody who's not adjusted to the coaching or the culture of the organization. I just think if you're gonna go that route, you might as well just throw Jericho Sims out there. Not saying he's Dwight Howard or prime Dwight Howard, but I think he's a solid rebounder.
Right. And I mean, I know Dwight Howard is a true center as far as the size is a little taller than Jericho, but I mean, he shoot them Mitch numbers from the free throw line. I'm like, eesh, I don't know. I don't know. Shout out to Robert Woodard in the building. Salute, Robert. Good to see you. Let's go. Facts. Appreciate you, man. AP is in the building as well. What up, brother? He said to help Ewing to get that ring should be a huge goal just for the franchise. Facts, man. That'd be a nice give back, man. But great for everybody. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so that was it. I just wanted to just get your quick take on this, and then we out of here. Thoughts on tomorrow's preseason game? It's the first one. So, what do you expect that you can, see from tomorrow's game? Is there anything you're looking forward to? I'm not putting up the whole side by side. I don't even know who's playing for Charlotte. I can't. Let's let them play a little bit, and we'll see who's who before we can even compare teams. I don't even know what's going on. Sam, what's your thoughts on tomorrow's game? What do you expect to see? Is there anything you're looking for?
For me, it's just to see the young guys play. For me, is what I think is going to happen anyway. I don't really see them throwing out there. It's too early in the preseason to throw guys like OG, Brunson, who are just coming off injury. I don't think we'll see them. You might see spot minutes of Mikal Bridges potentially. You might not even see Josh Hart because he was a little banged up towards the end of the season, depending on how he's feeling. So maybe spot minutes here and there, but I think the bulk of the minutes will go to the younger guys on the team to kind of prove themselves. And anyway, that's what Charlotte's mainly got anyway, is young guys. So I think it'll be good for them to go, against each other. There's no need to have our guys get injured out there. So, I've got my Marquette shirt on. I'm looking forward to see some Tyler Kolek minutes. Hopefully Kolek can show why he's NBA ready. I still, I'm banging at the table, for Kolek to get some burn this year. Hopefully so he can prove himself. But I think tomorrow will be a battle of the young guns between us and Charlotte. I don't think they're going to really test the water too much either with Russian guys back like LaMelo and Mark Williams. So we'll just see. It'll be an interesting game, but I just want to see the young guys and see how they go.
Right. Yeah, I'm with you on that. Shao, what about you, brother? What you looking forward to? Anything you expecting?
I concur with what Sam said. I believe there's going to be a whole bunch of the second unit and what little bit of the third unit we get. You may see a little spot minutes from Mikal. You might see Josh out there, but you won't see them it'll be very limited time, maybe the first quarter, and that's it. You might see, I don't know if you're going to see Jalen Brunson. You might maybe 3, 4, 5 minutes in the first quarter, something like that. But I think predominantly the game is going to be played from Deuce McBride down. Deuce McBride, Precious Achua, Landry Shamet, Payne, and names like that. I mean, we may with this being a preseason game, they still have the opportunity to play the G League on this team, right? Is the G League up with them?
You talking about the two-way guys? Maybe the two-way is, maybe the two-ways. I don't know the logistics, but I think the two-ways can play.
Right.
The two ways can play. Preseason, your whole roster, your whole 18 to 20 man can play. Right.
We'll see some of the Pations and the Hulk Hakapoti, and I think we'll see a lot more of those guys playing tomorrow than so much of our starters. I think we won't play our starters until the third or the fourth game when we play Minnesota. I think we play Minnesota in this stretch of don't we play Minnesota?
It might be towards the end, isn't it? I think we do play them in the preseason.
It's the third or the fourth game.
Oh yeah, I think you might be right.
I'm gonna try to make the I'm personally gonna try to make the Chicago game because that's a little bit closer to me. I think it's either Chicago or Detroit. They play once in the preseason. I'm trying to make one of those. But another name that I forgot, and you just made me remember, Shaw. I don't know how you did, but you did. is Kevin McCullough, because he didn't play
Right.
at all summer league. If he
Right.
gets some burn, it'd be interesting to see if he's healthy, because that's a guy that we've talked about as pretty much being a steal in the draft, because if he never gotten hurt, that guy would have definitely went, in my opinion, first round talent for sure. Just got injured at the wrong time of the year. So I'm interested to see if he gets some burn now that you brought it up, Shaw, about those two-way players potentially getting some minutes.
Right.
Yeah.
And the Knicks play tomorrow against Charlotte, Wednesday against shoot, I just had it. The Wizards, right? Then Sunday against Minnesota.
Minnesota.
And then
That's when I
the
think
Wizards again next Tuesday. But yeah, next Sunday is going to interesting preseason game. The New York Knicks versus the Minnesota Timberwolves. That might be wait, and where's that at? That's at the Garden. Oh, that might be a little emotional for some people. That might be a little rough.
That's the game I think we all come out and play. I think that's when you'll see the who will be the starting unit and who will be that backup 4 or 5 players to this roster. You know what I mean? And we all talked earlier about the players who's going to start, because none of us know if it's going to be Josh Hart, Deuce McBride, and I'm going to throw a monkey wrench in there too. Don't be surprised if Precious Achiuwa get a couple of those minutes to see. I think Precious Achiuwa in that lineup could be very beneficial to the Knicks. He's been practicing his short jump shot and stuff like that. It could be something to look forward to too. I don't know. I could, just because bringing in Precious, that will keep Deuce McBride and Josh Hart into that second unit, where they can have a little bit more strength in that second unit.
And Shaw, to that too, I think, and I don't want to be too long-winded, but I think that's interesting too that you bring that up, because if you do start Precious, that gives you an opportunity to also have spot minutes for Mikal. I think that's a guy who I want to see kind of run the show with that second unit. I think you could spell him a little bit more.
Right.
I know we saw OG kind of
Right.
in that role last season, but I prefer to see Mikal more, pretty much run the show. I know we've had RJ Barrett also previously do that, but I like to see Mikal Bridges kind of run that show with that second unit. And I'm not against Precious starting, because like we talked about, you're gonna have, you can't have all 5 guys be Hall of Famers, right? So one guy is going to be a little lesser than, and Precious is already familiar. And if he is working on the jump shot, he's an athletic enough guy to where if he can get a solid mid range and have guys respect that, I don't see it hurting us, at least for the 25 or how many games Mitch is out to start the season. So that's an interesting point.
Right. That's fair. It's a good point. That's a good point. I think it's going to be interesting. It's going to be nice to see. I think, like you said, tomorrow is just going to be more of seeing the young players. We might see. I mean, we may not even really see the starters at all. Who knows?
I hope not.
Yeah. But then as we get into that second game Wednesday, they might play for maybe a first quarter or something like that, and then the third game, Tibbs might be ready against Minnesota for the dress rehearsal. And then obviously that last game, Tibbs always does the full, this is what's going to look like that fourth game, which is one of them. If I was going to go to a game, I thought about it for a second. That might be it, but can't do it. But anyway, that would have been it. So I just want to say thank you to everybody for tuning in. Personally, for me, tomorrow, I'm just looking to see some Knicks basketball. I'm excited for everything. I'm excited just that we can finally, start playing, man. So much talk this whole summer. It's felt like so long because we've had so much to talk about. I mean, at times it was been kind of slow, but we've been talking, right? But we've actually had a really good offseason for this New York Knicks team, and it's been very active. There's been a lot of stuff going on. Sometimes it's got a little calm and a little dry, but it don't matter. When you look at it, this has been a super active offseason for the New York Knickerbockers. So can't say enough about that. I also want to give a quick shout out to my guy. I see you, the other half, Knicks Real Talk in the bill. You know what I mean? I don't know what to say, man. I know tomorrow, I'm assuming y'all gonna go on at some point tomorrow, do your little pregame, get us right for the there you go. Get us right.
With the
how
games
y'all
at 5,
do.
we on at 4.
That's right. Let's go.
Knicks Real Talk, baby. Knicks Real Talk, baby.
And they owe me a drop, so hopefully they do that. I see you,
tomorrow,
Divine.
Tomorrow.
Appreciate you guys, man. Thank you for everybody. And shout out to that is a name I have not seen in the chat. Aboriginal Rammy in the building said, "Good one, fellas. Good convo. Shout out to the panel, my guy Shaw. What's good? Hey, salute to you. Appreciate you. Thank you for being here and rocking with us, man." And I just want to say once again, guys, if you just tuned in, it's have been an incredible show. We've had a lot of good conversation. 4 hours in, we played Jay Boogie's joint twice. So if you missed it, please, replay gang. It's probably easier just to replay all the way from the beginning because I played it at the beginning before the show kind of starts. So check out Jay Boogie's joint. I know you do. I appreciate you, Divine, my brother. But also today was a phenomenal day, man. We reached our goal, 3,000 subscribers, man. We hit it. We had 3,004 on the road to 5K. I'm gonna have to change that now because we've eclipsed our goal. It's a new goal now. But I want to just say thank you to everybody once again. The goal was to get to 3K before the Knicks started playing basketball. The Knicks play tomorrow. We at 3K today. Y'all did it, man. I appreciate y'all so much. Thank you once again to everybody who has supported the show and been here for the ride. It's not over. We're going to continue to keep going and continue to enjoy this Knick team, man. We on the way, man. We on the way. It's nothing better than this. This is a fantastic time to be a Knick fan. Could you imagine all the flack that we get as Knick fans? And we finally hear where the rest of the league is talking about us. Like, you can't not help but talking about the Knicks at one point or another this summer. Like, even the haters, they hate us, but we on their thoughts. So it's like you can't avoid it. This is a great time. Really
And
dope.
since we were just talking about this too, I just shout out to Christian Winfield on Twitter or on X now, whatever it's called. He actually put out some news. I'm not sure how recent it was, but I was reading this earlier where he said that Cat is actually expected to play tomorrow, barring any setback. So that would be interesting to see. Not like we said, we don't know how many minutes any starter is going to get, but just to be able to see Cat in the Knicks uniform, I think that'll be interesting. So that's something to look out for tomorrow, since there is actually rumors out there by solid verified people saying that Cat could probably play.
That's interesting. I mean, I think, that's more of, that's interesting. Maybe it's just a part of, like, the way the NBA moves these days, as much as you want to get that time and that practice in, you don't really get a lot of time to get that in. And so maybe from the Thibodeau standpoint, from the Knicks standpoint, this is another practice game, a practice session for Cat to be out there on the real court against players with uniform, running the Knicks systems just for a little bit. I'm sure he's not going to be out there long, but just for a little bit to be able to get that going. So I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case. I don't expect guys to play a lot at all, but then again, we do know Tibbs. Tibbs is so unpredictable, man. So we'll see what happens. Thank you guys once again. Appreciate all the love for all that. Yeah, we did another 4 hours in the books, and I was like, today maybe I'll do 2 hours. I don't know. Look at this. Look where we at. Oh my God, it's always something. We get through it though. We get through it. So yeah, man, I think that's pretty much it, man. I just want to say thank you to all you guys. We got a lot to look forward to. This has just been another one of them seasons, man. That we just gotta look forward to and enjoy. Shout out to Miguel P. You are late, 4 hours late, but that's okay. You hear, replay gang is gonna be hard. It's a lot to watch, but maybe I would say watch the start of the show and then fast forward to the stuff and the conversation so you can get into the heart of what we were doing. We did a lot of talking. But I appreciate all you guys continued support and love, no doubt. Now that being said, tell a friend who tells a friend who tells another friend. Still Knick fans will be back again, whether it be on Saturdays for Know the Ledge at 11:30-ish, depending on how my breakfast works or if I have to do something for the fam. Mondays at 9 p.m. for SKF Weekly with myself, my brother John, soon to be Jose, the three amigos. We'll be back. He'll be behind the scenes doing his thing. But this Monday, I especially want you guys to tune in. I will put a thumbnail up for it and probably promote it on X and stuff. This Monday show will have the formerly mentioned Knicks Nightcap guys on the show. You remember there was a point where Phil had a show called Knicks Nightcap with him, Apollo from Guard Up Knicks, Eru from Die Hard Knicks podcast, and my guy Bully from X or Twitter, whatever you want to call it. They're all coming to get together once again, at least for Monday's show with Still Knick fans. So please tune in. This should be a really cool conversation. I'm excited about it. Yeah, and then we'll see what happens throughout the middle of the week as we get more into the season. Nothing but Knicks stuff. The NBA show. Who knows? It may not even be called the NBA, whatever it was before. We may change the name again. Who knows? So continue to support. We got some guests lined up. Nothing is confirmed, but stuff is in the works. I wanted to be able to put like a little schedule together for everybody. Hopefully I could do that this week if I get confirmations from people. And yeah, we'll just continue to keep going and keep growing. Sha, we already know tomorrow. Any other final words you got? But we know tomorrow at 4:00, most likely you guys will be on chopping it up for a pregame. Anything else you wanted to say?
Thank you for having me on this memorial, from this memorial. I can't get the word out for being on your show, hitting 3,000 subscribers. I want to thank you for letting me be on to make it for you to make it to your goal. The Granny man, you already know, man. Get out there, go see one of those games if you can get to it and stuff like that. And salute to all the Knicks family in the chat, man. The game is right around the corner. Tomorrow we get our first little look. How it's speculated is Cat might be out there for a couple of minutes. Get out there and watch what happens and see what he can put out there. Once again, we'll be on tomorrow. Knicks Real Talk on YouTube at 4:00. Game is at 5:00. We're gonna be on the pregame. Let's get it.
Dope. Sam, your final words, my brother.
Yeah, as always, thank you for having me on. And I'm glad that I'm able to sit through a full show yet again. It's been back-to-back times where I'm actually able to sit through. I dedicated my, this is my alone time. This is really, because this is how I get through my weekends is, talking it up with you guys and watching college football or whatnot's on TV while I'm doing work. So I appreciate you guys for allowing me to debrief and, rest my mind for the weekend. Because as we know, everybody's week is hectic. It's never, you plan your week, but you never know how it's going to go because there's always something. So I appreciate you guys for allowing me to speak and have my voice be heard as whatever words I can speak for the chat and the panel. And, peace, love, and blessings to everybody on the panel and in the chat. And definitely stay safe out there in the society that we have. Big election coming up. So make sure you guys go vote. I don't want to get too political, but definitely make sure that you guys utilize your right and go vote out there. And stay safe. Blessings.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Once again, man, thank you to everybody that joined me today and showed love and was a part of this 3,000 subscriber celebration. Thank you to those who subscribed. Thank you to those with the super chats and the love, the blessings.
Peace, man. Close out, man. I'll give you the full screen.
All right, brother. Thank you, man. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you once again. Oh, shout out to Brews with Beck. Salute. Thank you, man. If you enjoy your beer, please sub to mine. Yes, sounds good. All right, no doubt. Thank you. Appreciate you, man. Thanks to everybody once again. Thanks, Miguel P. Appreciate you, man. Thanks, Kev. Much love, man. Much love. You guys on your way to get there too. Just it takes time. I will say that. We've been doing this for 4 years. It didn't come right away, but we got here. So I'm great. I'm gracious for it. You got it, Brew. I got you. Yeah. Thank you guys all so much. What I wanted to say was, I think that there's a lot to expect, but we got some time, man. We got some time. So, we'll see where it goes. And I just subscribed, Brews with Beck. I remember you now. I remember, I think you were on Uncle Freezy's show, with Wiz. You guys talked up your brews. I remember you now. So I thought you gave some really interesting talks that day. So yes, I'll definitely subscribe. I don't really drink a lot of beer or anything that, I get a lot of headaches. So I kind of try to keep my alcohol consumption to a minimum, because if I, drink a lot, then I can't take pills and I'll be getting headaches. So I need to be able to take my pills when I need them. You know what I mean? But once again, I thank you to everybody. who has supported and shown love to the show and to what we got going on. So the last thing I want to say, guys, is if you are in the Charlotte area tomorrow, right, and you're thinking about going to that basketball game, that preseason game, you should probably do it if you are into Knicks community content and like the different shows that are around. I believe the 718 Boys Bully Boulevard will be in the building, I believe. I don't know if Corey Lee will be able to make it, the other half of 718 Boys, but he might, right? I think guys like Ala Wise will be in the building. I think maybe King Ribby might be in the building. I'm not sure. Jay Boogie will be in the building. Uncle Freezy from Lawrence Tears will be in the building. Josh, Uncle Fulio may be in the building. There's a chance he said he might be there. So, and I don't even know, and that's the only people that I know of. I don't even know who else might be there. So we'll see, man. So if you're in that area and want to go to that Knick preseason game with Charlotte, the tickets are probably pretty affordable. Go, man. Go to the show. And then, you know, you might be able to run into Uncle Freezy and all these guys and chop it up and have an even greater experience and have a real fun time. So shout out to everybody. Once again, thank you to everybody. Mets are down 1-0. Okay, all right. I gotta get out of here and click over to that and see how they're doing. But thank you to everybody once again. We hit 3K. Keep growing and glowing. Let's go Knicks. Tomorrow's first preseason game against Charlotte. New York Met baseball, New York Yankee baseball. New York is on fire. Let's go. We out of here. Thank you guys once again. Take care. Have a great rest of your day. I will catch y'all. I didn't even hit the note. This is how crazy today's show. I didn't even hit the intro. I didn't hit the Know the Ledge intro. That's how crazy the show's been. But I'm going to hit it on the way out. So thank you once again. Take care. Have a great rest of your Saturday. I'm out. Appreciate all y'all. Thank y'all so much.